Foundational Black Americans. Shh. I need you to be very quiet. I see deported people. Let's go.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.
It's all goddamn time right now. And they know they asses is going home. I don't care if that's Mexico. I don't care if that's Haiti. I don't care if that's Puerto Rico. You know what it is. Deportations and delineations all at the same damn time. And foundational Black Americans, we ain't putting on the cape for no damn body. When we say that it's time to go to work, it's time to go to work. And when we say I need that foundational Black American roll call, then I need that foundational Black American roll call, because we've been seeing deported people, but all them deported people see some certified foundational Black American people. And you know, certified foundational Black Americans are above every damn body. You know it. We know it, and apparently Donald Trump knows it. And they all know that FBA always win, and we always win by a knockout. Word to the greatest, Muhammad Ali. Let's go to work right now. Certified. It's on now. Let's go, family. Black Alpha Network, thank y'all for coming back one more time. It is good to see y'all beautiful foundational Black Americans. It's good to have about 500 people in here in 2 minutes. It's good to wake up every single day in the land that your people created. It's good to see Dallas, Texas. It's good to see Bowling Green. It's good to see the South Bronx. It's good to see Columbia. Good to see Oakland. Good to see Florida. It's good just to be us, and it's terrible to be them. But guess what? You ain't got to like it. You ain't got to love it, but you better respect it, because you damn sure can't check it. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. It's on now. Y'all, didn't we just sit here and say that deportation wasn't on its way? We said deportation was coming. Yep. Did we not say that delineation is not on its way? Delineation was already here. Yep. So right now, when you see foundational Black Americans telling everybody what time it is, we're not asking, we're not begging, we're not out here saying, please listen to us. We telling the whole goddamn planet Earth, foundational Black Americans built America. You will treat us as the landlords, and it's time to pay, right? They were saying, nope, go home. Nope, illegals built America. They going to deport y'all now too. They going to come up with a law in between the law. And if you read between the noun and you see the vowel, there's a little statement, and it's an incentive that says Black Americans can go home too. And we said, bet we can't, bet we won't. I bet that ain't happening. So for all of those people out there that was trying to tell foundational Black Americans that we was fixing to get deported, and we said ain't no way in hell, well, now they finding out that they living in hell, and foundational Black Americans is still right here in the country we created, and we living it up, y'all. Donald Trump just came out yesterday, and he says the 14th Amendment is for Black slaves. The 14th Amendment is not for illegal aliens. The 14th Amendment is not for people who come over here and live off of the backs of those children, of those Black slaves. What are those Black slaves? Those are certified foundational Black Americans. Those are the people who built this country. So delineation went from a couple people talking about it to now the president of the United States is talking about it. And remember, this is the same president who told us that Black Americans built this country. Yep. Everybody's saying foundational Black American. They try to slide it in everywhere they go. Delineation came at the perfect time. There is no time for Pan-Africanism. There's no time for the minorities. There's no time for the leeches of color. And there's no time for the blacks and browns, no volition. All of us who got on lineage code, we got on lineage code at the right goddamn time. Apparently, the president of the United States has to address us. And remember, y'all, we made Donald Trump say that. We forced Donald Trump to say that. Now the whole damn planet Earth has to acknowledge our delineation, our separation. And with delineation and separation come regulation, and with regulation comes reparations. We ain't got no cape on for nobody, y'all. Think about how all them people trying to tell us we need to get involved, we needs to come help. Look how that backfired on them. Look, we ain't got to say much, y'all. Just look all the way around the United States of America and look at all the videos you see popping out left and right. You don't see nobody running around here talking that talk about we gonna save y'all's. Black Americans got your back. Hell no. The only people saying that are the three people left on the Democratic plantation. And you know the Democratic plantation, all three of them, all three of their asses don't mean nothing out here in the real world. If you want to see what the real world is saying, and you want to see what people are really talking about in the United States of America, look no further than right here on the Black Alpha Network. We speak for the streets. We speak for every piece of concrete where a foundational Black American, brother or sister, man, woman, or child is walking down. We represent where we from, all right? We loyal to the soil where we from, and everybody is starting to acknowledge it. Why do they have to do that, y'all? They got to acknowledge it because we're making them acknowledge it, and with acknowledgement comes the facts. With the facts come the results, and with the results come the receipts, and with the receipts come FBA. And when you FBA all damn day, and when you certified all the damn time. There ain't nothing in between. So yes, indeed, y'all, I see deported people. And every time I turn around and see another deported people, they understand that there ain't no people of color. It's only FBA. And when they understand that we built this whole thing and we ain't going nowhere, you couldn't kick us out if you tried, then reality comes crashing down. We sat here and told everybody a week ago that foundational Black Americans and delineation is on the doorstep. Now everybody is seeing it because once again, we made them. So before it was Black Americans, they gonna get y'all next. Now you're seeing this. Let the streets talk. FBA, do you got any capes on for these people?
I feel so bad for all of these people that illegally came into our country. Go to another country illegally and see what happened to your ass.
But if you think that if my black went over to Mexico, you think they'll treat me like that? If I live next door to them and went to their country, you think they'll help me? Or do you think they'll help you? If you were an immigrant and went over into their country, do you think that they would do all for you that we do for them? No, they would not.
But they're all getting deported. Why should I care? Why? Why should I give a fuck? When it came down to it, it was like, no, me not black, me Dominican. Well, guess what? You about to go, buddy.
Hey, y'all illegals, y'all better run it high under a rock. Trump kicked y'all asses up out of our country, man. Y'all got to go. Whoop boy.
Black Americans, stand down and mind your business, because if it was you, they turn your ass in. This is our country and it's not our business. Mind your business, Black Americans. This is not our problem and not our fight. That is the Post.
Why are you afraid to go back to your country? Isn't it literally your country? And isn't it your people? You know, the people that have so much solidarity, they brag about it to black people. I'm confused here.
I just want to know, if you guys are protesting to be American citizens, why are you guys waving Mexican flags? I honestly, don't knock me down. But if you are protesting to be in America, why are you waving Mexican flags? You guys are opposite. Now, what if the ICE truck just pull up and say, "Oh, you guys get the fuck, get in now"?
You know, y'all can't just be like saying all this stuff about us and then want us to just come to y'all rescue when y'all need us. You know what I'm saying? Negrito and all this stuff that y'all be, yeah, man. Y'all want me to have sympathy, man? Please, man. I done heard too much stuff and witnessed too much hatred. I'm gonna sit back.
All those people that was talking down on Black Americans, saying that they didn't have no power in this country, and the man this and the man that, and Wabo, Wakata, and Jareer, and all types of other slurs that y'all say towards us. Now y'all crying. Look who's crying now. Now everybody crying, and y'all want us to get involved. We not getting involved. And don't ask the black women either, because they said they was on vacation. So I don't know what y'all gonna do. I don't know what to tell you, G.
It's not our fight. It's not our business. So stop inserting yourself. Go find something productive to do, something that'll benefit you and the black community. Go touch some grass. Hell, go play in the snow. But this is not our fight. Y'all rest and relax. And if it doesn't involve us, stay out of it.
You don't fuck with us, we won't fuck with you. Point blank, period. But y'all get the audacity to call us out and say, we're next, and like that. And if they're doing that to y'all, what do you think they're going to do to y'all? What? Are you serious. Where the fuck you been?
These the same immigrants Kamala Harris let in this country, and not only just let them, but she gave them housing, they gave them allowance, they gave them food stamps, they gave them everything, man. And now somebody coming in to do the right thing and get their ass out, and y'all feel sorry for them with all the shit that we got going on.
Y'all don't stomp for us. You know what I'm saying? We tired. We tired of stumping for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? That's all we used to do. We stomp for other people harder than we stomp for ourselves. And now we waking up and it's just like, hey, grow you a set of nuts and fight your own battles. You know what I'm saying?
Let's keep it a band though. A lot of y'all immigrant cultures, y'all people come out here to America, you feel me? And the first thing y'all be teaching y'all kids is to stay away from African Americans, campaigning against us, creating racism inside of hatred in their heart, you feel me? While y'all be acting cordial to us, but really in the back of y'all minds, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mess with African Americans, hating on our people, but copying the culture, swagger jacking, you feel me?
This is so sad. They're trying to divide us. We were never together. Please stop, bro.
Checkmate. I didn't see not damn one cape in the whole damn video. I ain't see not one. I see a whole bunch of I feel nothings. I don't give a damn. Go home, Julio. Peace to the Middle East. One love, Mutombo. Bye-bye, Estradas. That's what I'm seeing, y'all. That's what I'm seeing because the streets have spoken. Delineation is in. This is it. We are different now, y'all. There's no turning back around. This is certified foundational Black America. Everybody knows it. We've been sitting here now on the Black Alpha Network for weeks, and we've been saying, we got to stop with this. Delineation continues, and delineations will get here, and delineation's on its way. Man, delineation done showed up, done shut down, and ran the whole goddamn house. That's what delineation has done. Separation has done. Regulation has done. It's here. The only people who don't want to admit, acknowledge, or accept it are those tree. Yes, I said it. Those tree Democratic shields who are left. And that tree's going to turn into two's going to turn into one, and eventually they'll all be gone. And FBA did that. FBA did that. Why? It's because we can. Why? Because we felt like it. Why? It's because we certify Black society and what we say go. Right here in our home, we make all the rules. Right here in our home, you will abide by them. So, all that backfired, y'all. All of that backfired. They really thought they was going to come out here and talk all that nonsense, didn't they? Didn't they really think, y'all, that it was going to be Cape season? You seen Roland Martin out there. He was having chicken grease meltdowns. I mean, completely spazzing out. You got Jasmine Crockett running around here talking about the rainbow community. They was really trying to say, let's just forget about the election. We gonna act like nothing happened with the election, and we just gonna move on and try to re-trick Black folks. They thought they was gonna re-trick Black folks and scare us back to the plantation, and they ended up getting scared. Remember, y'all, all the fear tactics are, let me tell you, let me even take it back. The fear tactics are because they're in fear. The scare tactics are because they're scared. Everyone knows that we got them knocked out. They used to be against the ropes. Now they knocked out. Somebody get the smelling salt, wake them up. All right, they got to go home. Everybody knows that they're the ones in fear and nobody cares. You don't see anybody out here saying we going to save them. None. And the people who do, we running them out the paint. So what do you got left? What do you got left? You ain't got nothing left. Only thing you can do is accept the reality. And this is what it is. If you ever wondered what it's like to live in a time frame, in a generation, where foundational Black Americans did for self, where foundational Black Americans made our own rules, called our own shots, and did as we chose. You're living in it now. You ain't got to wait. All this stuff we got to wait until tomorrow. You ain't got to wait for nothing. Nothing. These folks is getting found. You know they found thousands of illegals. Remember, those thousands of illegals that you see getting put in handcuffs, put on flights, and sent back to their homeland, those were them same thousands of illegals that was getting thousands of dollars from Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. Yep. We ruined Joe Biden and Kamala, and we ruined all of those illegals in the process. And brothers and sisters ain't got on no damn cape. None at all. We don't have no capes. We ain't playing dress up. This ain't Halloween. Foundational Black Americans, we made it clear they didn't want to listen, so now they got to feel the wrath. Check this out. When we say that ain't nobody coming to save you, Julio, and we ain't putting on the capes for anybody and let the deportations flow, we mean it. More talk from the streets. People don't want to hear it. Well, they're going to have to because it's right here and it's in real damn time. And everybody is on our time.
Deportation has begun. I'm snitching harder than Denzel Washington character Frank Lucas at the end of the movie American Gangster. I don't give a
Oh my God, it's so sad why they want to deport these illegal.
We must be a country of law because without law, we
trying to end up like Mexico and all them other countries. You notice they don't want them back. President of Colombia talking about we don't want them back. Hey, your citizens, what you mean you don't want them back? Here's a genius fucking idea. How about you do what the president of Salvador is doing, which is doing his fucking job, rounding them up, put them in prison, putting them to work. That's fucking simple, bros. If you want them here and you feel like they deserve to be here, how about we just go ahead and release all the other prisoners in the fucking country? I mean, why not? You see how Chicago, New York, and LA is? They have that same idea. And look, everybody and their mama moving the up out of them places. Y'all see the mayor of Chicago? I will protect them. Ooh, that's funny, ain't it? Because I find it real weird that you feel the need to protect them, but not Black Americans. Now, isn't that something? You know, the Black Americans that's been pleading for your fucking help? I need to miss us with this. If anything, illegal immigrants should be offended by liberals. You want to know why? Because liberals really think all you all are good for are doing mediocre jobs. You heard what the Osborne said.
Damn right. Damn right. That's what the streets is saying. Don't be mad, Mr. Democratic Shield. Nah, black folks ain't got no capes. We ain't got no costume. Ain't gonna be no super Negroes flying. All right? Come save a tether. Ain't no captain save no tethers. Captain save a migrant. No. We put your ass out of business. We putting them out of business. And all of y'all are going home. Family, the videos are popping out left and right. These folks is getting snatched up at churches, snatched up at schools. You seen the people coming out saying, I'm going to go ahead and get in the way if you come to my school. And Tom Homan came out and said, you go ahead and get in front of a federal agent. You obstruct the justice and see if you don't lose every single license that you have. Don't be surprised if you get put in handcuffs and sit back home with them. That's what's going on right now. And the videos is real. The videos are real. We could either be sitting here watching Kamala Harris laugh and give all your tangibles to everybody else, or we could be watching what we're watching right now and seeing all of those people getting round up and sent home. And we could be popping our popcorn in the process. I choose popping the popcorn in the process. I choose sending them all home. And just like everything, what foundational Black Americans say we want, foundational Black Americans get. The videos don't lie, y'all. They don't lie. They running them down.
Sí, encontraron, creo. Mira. Oh my God. Tuvimos 2, 3 disparos, creo que sí lo encontraron, estaba ahí cerca. Oh my goodness. Graba, mira, ahí van los que somos los buenos. Tenemos que volar aquí. No, sí. Oh, está adentro ahí. Sí. Maybe they inside, maybe. Hey, tenemos que ir porque ya no podemos salir. ¿Sabes qué? Ya no podemos salir. ¿Sabes que sí? Oh my God, aquí vamos a quedar. Hey, mejor.
Look at him choking. Look at him choking. Look at him choking. Hey, no resistas, no resistas. No resistas. No resistas. Dame un número para hablar. Yo le hablo a tu familia. Dame un número. No te puedo, no me puedo. Hey, back up, bro. Back up. They can arrest you too right now.
Encontraron, creo. Mira. Oh my God.
More footage.
Hijo de su. Aquí en Río Grande ya les están cayendo, hasta los están parqueando, güey.
Bobo en la 70. Bobo. 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 Bobo.
Ya no sabes. no tiene familia aquí.
Ok, señora, por favor, sale del carro. Ok, gracias.
Oh, so sad.
Y'all see Mrs. Fernando? Look at Miss Fernando right there. I seen a couple Ramirez. I think Pedro was there. I seen Alfredo. Look at Miss Fernando. That's the one right there when you walk into the store and she be watching you and she be saying, you going to buy that? That's what I'm talking about. They don't give a damn. Anybody getting rounded up. Anybody, everybody, because when you came into the United States of America, you broke the law, so you got to go. Look at him rounding it up with no type of emotion.
Mira, pararon un carro hace rato en la gasolinera.
También. No se resista, doña, ¿ok? No hable usted nada. Está bien, gracias. No te resistas, cooperan con ellos y no hables.
They done ran down on them. Yep, laughing all the way across the board. They running too, ain't they? They running scared, and they should be. They should be, y'all. This is the reality that we created. I want everybody to take their credit for all of that, all right? I want everybody to take their credit because people weren't really on this until we really got it popping, all right? FBA really got it popping. Think about it, y'all. Things don't happen for just any reason. Things aren't a coincidence. You're dealing with right now this mass deportation and delineation simultaneously at the same damn time. Correct? Correct. You're starting to see these people get sent home at the same damn time. Everybody who came over here was very disrespectful. Remember, they bring all of that anti-FBA when they get here. So when they get here, they start trying to get supremacist brownie points. And you see all of that backfire. What they should have did is kept our names out their damn mouth is what they should have did. Is it a surprise? Donald Trump's been in office for 5 days, really 7 days. It's been a week now. He had a whole week, and then you're going to go ahead and add the weekend. So when you add 1 week, and they didn't make no videos about supremacy. Did y'all see any videos with those illegals saying they wanted Asians to come help them? Did you see any with them calling out the dominant society? Nope. They did exactly what you thought they were going to do. They went around every community and started making videos about us. That's what they did. And they backfired. It all came back on them. See, what they done did is they thought they was dealing with the black folks in their homelands. We not them. They thought they was dealing with the old black folks in America. We not them. I didn't see one video of them coming out and saying, hey, Jackie Chan, why don't you help me? I didn't see none. I didn't see none with them saying, hey, Fat Joe, J-Lo, why don't you come help me? I didn't see none of that. They weren't calling out Brad Pitt. They weren't calling out Bruce Willis. They weren't doing none of that. They said, let me go get FBA. So it exposed the very fact that they always need us for whatever they're trying to get moving. They always need us for their social movements because they don't have none. It's a very, very terrible thing for somebody to hate FBA so damn much, but yet need FBA so damn much. They don't like that, but yet they got to deal with it. And we sitting here watching it all go down, and it's a lovely thing because we simply changed the world by saying no. This is the hell to the no generation. I swear, so many things that we've talked about right here on the Black Alpha Network have come true. We said this is not the yes we can. This is the hell to the no generation. And it is clearly hell to the no. Ain't nobody standing on no soapbox for none of these people. The foundational Black American brothers and sisters, they out here saying, no, we ain't getting up, nothing. Because one thing about FBA is we see and we hear everything. We know what they've been saying about us. We know all the words, all the disrespect, all the things that the Democratic Shields didn't want to talk about. They want to be on mute about. We've been seeing it all. And now we calling all of that out. So nobody's coming to get them. There's been this thing where they've been trying to get foundational Black Americans on board with whatever they're up to, with whatever they're trying to do. And they've been trying to say, well, I got an idea. Let's really just put this off on the dominant society. Yeah, because it's really the dominant society that does this. So you're starting to see all these people pop up now, and they on game plan 3, 4, and 5, y'all. They don't know what to do, right? Right now, they're trying to come up with anything to salvage what they thought they had going, and they're trying to come up with all these different rules and all these different tactics, anything to get FBA back on board. And one thing y'all know we never do, and what we never fall for, we don't never fall for that old hustle where they try to take foundational Black Americans and they try to say, well, I got an idea. It's really the dominant society who's doing this. Yeah, if we could all just get around what the dominant society's been doing, we would all get together on the same page. Brothers and sisters weren't going for that. We were saying, hell no, Pedro, you on your own. Because remember, the dominant society does not make these people anti-FBA. They choose to be. See, we're not playing that game no more where it's really the dominant society separating everybody. No, no, no. Your ass chose, your ass chose. You don't get taught to hate FBA. You choose to hate FBA because you hate on the darker complected people in your homeland. We're not going to play that game. We're not going to play that game at all. Man, y'all out here getting divided. Y'all being divisive. Nope. How you going to be divided from somebody you were never connected with? In order to be divided, that means that you were at one time together. We ain't never been together. We done pulled out every receipt on your community. The Negroes' problem's not my problem. Well, guess what? The deported migrants' problem ain't my problem. We're going to match energy. This is the match energy generation. So this is exactly what we're doing. Y'all came over here and got snatched up by the dominant society, and you want foundational Black Americans to put on the cape. Ain't make one video to no other lineage, no other group, no other heritage. You said, FBA, come help us. We said, hell to the no. Then you said, well, it's really the white man doing it. We said, hell to the no. Whatever problems you have, that is a Jorge problem, all right? Jorge can handle Jorge's problem, and we're going to be sitting over here doing our own thing. Speaking of all of that, watch the way they come at us, y'all. It's your stereotypical, it's all the dominant society's fault. Be cautious, because remember, they always send out somebody to make it look like my community's bad, but it's only because the white man did it. No, Julio, you think you are the white man. Try again.
You know, this comment is very important, so I need y'all.
And freeze. Roland Martin posted this. Look right there at the bottom, y'all. Yes, Roland Martin. So when you see Roland Martin out here posting this stuff, you already know what time it is. Roland Martin seen this, and it fits the Democratic Shield talk. Somebody at the top said, when the chips are down, you Latinos forget to support. You Latinos forget the support from the Black folks. Watch him go into that sneak talk. Nice try, Pedro.
To read this. When the chips are down, you Latinos forget the support from the Black folks. And I cannot agree with this creator more. The Latino community and its anti-Blackness is strong, and it needs to be expelled from our community. We hate Black people within our own communities, where Latinos, and I'm talking to Dominicans right now, my people would say, oh no, I'm not Black, I'm Black white, or I'm Latino Black. Whatever excuse to remove themselves from being African American, US Black. The anti-Blackness, the colorism in our community is so fucking toxic that is how white supremacists were able.
No, freeze frame. Don't do that. You chose to be anti-FBA. You choose to play colorism games. Don't sit here and tell me that in the year 2025, somebody is out there with a battery in your back making you feel this way. You doing this all on your own, Pedro. You better try another one, because that one right there is not going to work.
To split us up against each other, Latino against Latino, and also Latino against Black Americans. And now we're seeing birthright citizenship being taken away, the 1965 Civil Rights Act being attacked. And what a lot of Latinos don't know is that the 1965 Civil Rights Act was also what gave a lot of immigrants like your parents the ability to actually become U.S. citizens.
Freeze. No, it gave everybody. All right? Don't downplay it, Pedro. Pedro, call it what it is. See what he's trying to do here, y'all. Notice he starts off on all that. We need to get together. Soon as they get you with a real good dosage of we need to get together, then he starts throwing in all the migrant Democratic talking points. Now he starts talking about Donald Trump coming after the Civil Rights Act. No, he didn't. Shit, we good. How Donald Trump come after the Civil Rights Act if the foundational Black Americans who created the Civil Rights Act are alive and well? Ain't nothing wrong with us. How come he went after all these things that affect us, but we ain't been affected? How come he went after all these things that hurt us, but we ain't hurt? How come he went after all these things that do us so much damage, but we are not damaged up? So that lets me know that's all cap, that's all Democratic talk, and that's all FBA come save me. This is what you get when someone's trying to go through the back door of FBA come save me. They tried the front door, and they seen them 15 foundational Black American brothers and sisters who said, hell to the no, we ain't got no cape, Julio. Then he went around the building and he says, well, the W's trying to do this to us, and it's all because of the 1965 act that Donald Trump did to y'all, so if y'all help us out, we'll be all friends. Hell to the no. You better take that, have a taco and a smile, and sit your ass down.
So birthright citizenship, a pathway to a status, was established, was given to us by the hard work of the Black community. And when we were beneficiaries of all that great work that they did, what did the Latino community do? Spit in their face by voting for Trump. And now all that hard work is being wiped away. And that's right.
Wait a minute now. So in 1965, they decided to be disrespectful to foundational Black Americans. They were disrespectful to us way before then. And then you told us that the dominant society made you do it. Did you spit in somebody's face because you wanted to? Or did someone force you to? Sound like you wanted to, Julio. Sound like y'all made a personal decision. Sounds like you want to be the dominant society, so you want to carry their water and do their dirty work. You notice, fam, not 1 second of this video has he told his community to knock it off. Notice that? It ain't gonna happen.
Right. Latinos did forget all of the support that Black people gave us and helped us get to a place where our great-grandparents and our parents and then the children born today were able to be part of this country. And that's why I'm trying to work harder than ever to do two things. One, expel the anti-Blackness in our community, because like I said before, we are Black. And also trying to do my best to rebuild between Latinos and Black Americans.
Freeze, 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 freeze. First and foremost, notice he said rebuild. And then he also said that we was never connected. You can't rebuild something that was never connected. Same way you can't be divisive if you was never connected. And then third, skip all of the other points he thought he was making. Let's get straight to the point. He was trying to make foundational Black Americans put that cape on for him. And he wanted foundational Black Americans to come save him. And they always say we're Black whenever it is beneficial to them. It's being Black when it's convenient. Notice you'll never get any of them to say they're Black until they're making a little video right there. And they're trying to say, well, you know, we all friends. I mean, we all Black. You ain't Black any other time. And the biggest point of all of this, he never told his community that. It's the same thing we tell the tethers, y'all. How many times do people come to our community and they want to tell us how racist their community is? We already know. They want to tell us how much their community don't like us. We already know. How come you don't never see them making this video and addressing it to his own community? So you want to stop your community from being racist against us, but you want to come tell us about it. Don't talk to me. You need to take this to your home. It's no different than when the tethers call in and say, FBA, not all people from Africa hate you. Then go talk to all people from Africa. Don't come talking to me. And then when the dominant society calls in, I just think that too many white folks are racist. Then go talk to them. Don't come talking to FBA about how racist your community is if you don't go talk to your damn community first. I don't need to hear nothing. And anybody who does that, that's somebody who's trying to infiltrate what you got going. But guess what? You can't infiltrate us. This generation sees through all of that. Two reasons why. One, we just that certified and thorough. And two, we don't give a damn. See, when you don't give a damn, you don't really care to even listen to all of that. It's just, all right, next person, move on, get out the way. Heard that before. Yeah. Get out the way, Julio. See, when Black folks is all emotional, they want to sit there and listen, say, tell me more about your community. Why don't you like us? That's that Black Lives Matter stuff. Remember Black Lives Matter wanted to get into these long conversations with supremacists? Man, we ain't doing none of that. Damn you, get the hell out of my way. I'm going to the money. Damn you, get your ass deported. I'm going to the money. See, when you ain't got emotion and you already know who you're dealing with, you can maneuver right around them or you can step right over them to get to where you at. Pedro better try another one because Pedro, you're striking out. This may work with the minorities, but not with the FBAs.
Is it going to be easy? Hell no. Is there a lot of work to do on our part? Hell yes. But like I've said 1,000 times before, we are stronger together and we need to stop doing the white supremacist work.
Notice, family, caught that. Notice this whole video is about how Latinos are racist. Look, when the chips are down, you Latinos forget the support from the Black folks. Notice at the end, though, he emphasized we. He says, we need to get it together. Notice how he threw that 50-50 in there towards the end. I always tell you, they will give you 10 minutes of I'm the bad one. And then at the end, real quick, they'll throw we're the bad one. He had to double connect that. I want you to notice that At the end, he throws in, we need to work together, making it sound like it's a mutual problem. So everything he said before is all trash. Dismiss it. All of that, the Latinos are bad. The Latinos need to get it together. What the Latinos did in 1965, the Latino grandmas didn't like y'all. The Latinos are only this way because Donald Trump made me do it. All of that Donald Trump made me do it stuff, he threw all that out the window when he says, we need to work together.
We need to stop doing the white supremacist work for them.
See? You see right there. This is what they always do. The last 2 seconds when they talking, they always tell you what they really mean. See, the beginning is all just a front. That's all just cap. That's all a delusion. At the end is when you really see what they want to say. So Pedro, ain't happening again. Family, no matter what they do, no matter what they say, that's not working. All right? Sympathy and deportations, that ain't working. Nobody give a damn. All right? You trying to come up with these backdoor alleyways, divisives, all that, gone. It's all backfired. Every single thing that they have done has backfired. They thought that they were going to try to get FBA to get emotional. We said no. Then they got mad. They got real burrito angry. When they got burrito angry, then they started making all them TikTok videos. Y'all black folks ain't did nothing for us. Black folks said, still don't give a damn. Then they said, okay. Let's talk about the 1965 Civil Rights Act and how we need to do better. Black folks said, we still don't give a damn. Then they said, all right, the TikTok videos didn't work. The emotion didn't work. The tethered tears didn't work. Trying to throw our own community under the bus don't work. What can we do now? They said, damn it, we running out of stuff. There really ain't nothing left. Every single thing that we do, FBA ain't budging. Every single thing that we say, foundational Black Americans ain't moving. It's reality time, y'all. You know I've been saying it right here on the Black Alpha Network for the longest. We have ushered in a new era. It's an era of not giving a damn about nobody but ourselves. It's an era where we do for our damn self and we don't care about nobody else's problems or issues. You can handle them on your own. That is the era that everybody's having to face. We, FBA, certifieds, if they would have came and listened to us a few months ago, they'd see what's happening now. But everybody in America is starting to get a dosage. If you watch around, everything's up in arms. This whole damn country's in disarray. Have you ever in your life seen the migrants, seen the people of color, the blacks and browns, the tethers? Have you ever in your life seen them this bothered, this upset, this scared, this worried, this broken? They've never been this broken. How you know? Just 6 months ago, they was telling us they built the country. Now they're begging us to help keep them in the country. Oh, by the way, I thought y'all built America. Damn, that ain't good. Because if you built America, you get kicked out of America. It looks like, again, you were long lost. And you never had no position to talk about what FBA really did. That's what it looks like to me. So now everybody is seeing exactly what it is. Yep, Luke crashing out. I seen that. Luke's crashing out. They all crashing out. The only people who are in the building, cool, calm, collected with style, is certified foundational Black Americans. Everybody else is falling out fast, and it's only getting worse. You want to know why it's only getting worse, y'all? Because we realize when foundational Black Americans step to the plate, everybody else has to fall all the way back. They didn't want to admit it. They didn't want to accept it, but now they do. This is reality season. The only thing you're seeing going on in America right now is everybody facing reality. Everybody is understanding that we were right all along. Everybody in America is accepting the fact that foundational Black Americans were correct from day one. This right now, we put our stamp on the country. We put our stamp on this lineage, heritage, and culture. We put our stamp in being the foundationals. The delineation is here. It is delineation time now, not tomorrow, not last week. It ain't coming 17 days from here. It is right now. Delineation is in full swing. Your lineage, my lineage, our lineage is running the United States of America. And that's picture perfect because we built the United States of America. What we all had aspirations about and desires about seeing us take our rightful place as the creators of America, as the people who built America, is here now. And everybody's acknowledging it. Democrats didn't want to, now they have to. Migrants didn't want to, now they have to. All right, now they're begging. And when you get to the point where the president of the United States of America, he comes out and he says that the 14th Amendment was not for Julio Alfredo. It was for FBA. The 14th Amendment was not for Gonzalez or Romero. It's for FBA. When he comes out and he says that every single person who's trying to come here to the United States of America is trying to piggyback off of our ancestors, exactly the same thing we've been saying, then you know shit done got real in the United States of America. And we've been real right along with it from day one. Check it out, family. Watch this right here. Donald Trump, just last night, came out and he made it clear that the 14th Amendment, all of this discussion about birthright citizenship, it all belongs to foundational Black Americans. It has nothing to do with Julio. It has nothing to do with the migrants. They can go ahead and go back. Essentially, foundational Black Americans have been proven correct again. Yes, indeed. Let's go.
We are fighting hard to get birthright citizenship or automatic citizenship for the children of illegal aliens. That's another way. It's automatic citizenship for children of illegal aliens. That's the other term that they use, which is actually more accurate, more understandable. And it's ridiculous. We're the only country that has it, and certainly the only country that has it to that extent. And it wasn't meant, if you look, it was really meant for children of slaves. This is when it happened. The children of slaves. It was not meant for everyone to come into our country by airplane or charging across the borders from all over the world and think they're going to become citizens. It's not meant for that. It wasn't meant for that. And hopefully at some point the courts will understand that without having to go through a whole big deal. This was meant for the children of slaves. And look at the timing of it and you'll see. And I hope judges will understand that. And it has to stop because it's really hurting our country very bad.
I be damned. Is that not exactly what we've been saying the whole damn time? You got one political party that's been telling us that we are immigrants, that we gonna get deported. You got a whole nother political party, and they sitting here telling us that the Fourth Amendment in citizenship belongs to us. Let's talk about the impacts of this, y'all. One more time.
We are fighting hard to get birthright citizenship or automatic citizenship for the children of illegal aliens. That's another way. It's automatic citizenship for children of illegal aliens. That's the other term that they use, which is actually more accurate, more understandable. And it's ridiculous. We're the only country that has it, and certainly the only country that has it to that extent. And it wasn't meant, if you look, it was really meant for children of slaves. This is when it happened. The children of slaves. It was not meant for everyone to come into our country by airplane or charging across the borders from all over the world and think they're going to become citizens. It's not meant for that. It wasn't meant for that. And hopefully at some point the courts will understand. The children of slaves. It was not meant for everyone. The children of slaves. The children of slaves. It was the children of slaves. It was not meant for everyone to come into our country by the children of slaves. It was not meant for everyone to come into our country by airplane or charging across the borders from all over the world and think they're going to become citizens. It's not meant for that. It wasn't meant for that. And hopefully at some point the courts will understand that without having to go through a whole big deal. This was meant for the children of slaves. And look at the...
Notice that he threw that in there 3 different times. 3 different times. Am I counting this wrong? Y'all let me know if I'm wrong with these numbers. Because I notice he keeps throwing that in there. He didn't say that once. Think about it, y'all. We went from every single president in the United States of America, they've never said it one time. Donald Trump said it 3 times in a 2-minute statement. In a 2-minute statement, he made sure he threw in there that it's meant for the children of black slaves. And he said that 3 different times in one damn session.
Meant for children of slaves. This is when it happened. The children of slaves. It was not meant for everyone to come into our country by airplane or charging across the borders from all over the world and think they're going to become citizens. It's not meant for that. It wasn't meant for that. And hopefully at some point the courts will understand that without having to go through a whole big deal. This was meant for the children of slaves. And look at the timing of it and you'll see. And I hope judges will understand that. And it has to stop because it's really hurting our country very badly.
There you go. Oh, we about to break this all the way down, y'all. Oh, this is about to get unpacked across the board. Yes. This is monumental. And I'm going to tell you why it's monumental. It's not monumental because folks are just going to hand us something. It's monumental for the very fact that everything we do is lineage-based. I'm talking about lineage-based politics, lineage-based sociology, lineage-based economics, lineage-based education. Everything we do has to be lineage-based. And there's been this push to keep us away from lineage-based politics. The Democrats want to Africanize us, all right? They want to migrant us. They're literally telling us we're about to get deported, which is the most insulting thing to us. Let me make this clear for the whole goddamn world. Foundational Black Americans have finally found out that royal flush we had in our cards the whole time, and that's called American citizenship. We finally found out that the citizenship from the United States of America, in particular, the lineage that built America, is the ultimate game record. That's the end. You got 2 minutes left on the clock, and you got the best football player in the planet going up the field. 2 seconds left on the clock, and you got Michael Jordan. 2 seconds left on the clock, and we got the ball. This is what it's about. We're talking about being in the 15th round, and we got Muhammad Ali throwing punches. This is what it is. We finally found out that being the lineage that built America is the most powerful thing you can possibly be. Folks used to be running from it. They used to be hiding. There would be no migrants in America saying they built this country if it wasn't for all those off-coded people back in the day. There would be no immigrants saying that they are the ones who created everything that we created if there wasn't anybody back in the day letting them come in the house. This is what we have created, y'all. This is what we have created. So now, since we are exercising our political power, our royal flush of American citizenship, it's easy work. Think about it. Reparations has to be lineage-based, right? Donald Trump just acknowledged us on the grand scale, lineage-based. I can't recall a time where we've been ever acknowledged through lineage. I've only heard black and brown. I've only heard people of color, all humans, disenfranchised. Y'all heard that one before? The less fortunate. Every single term that was placed on us was a term to keep us away from lineage. You know how the old saying goes, where they said somebody knows something about you that they don't want you to know about yourself? That's what the old generations were going through. They were the ones running around here saying, who am I? What am I? We don't have a home. You notice as soon as we stepped up and said, have a home, shit, not only did we got a home, we built the house. We are the foundation of this home. Everybody should be paying us. Soon as we did that, boom, look at the results. Look at the results that have been yielded in 5 years, fam. It's more than the last 50. It's more than the last 50. And I'll debate that with any goddamn body. Foundational Black Americans have created that. So it's our job to take all of that lineage power, all that lineage base now, specifics that now they are acknowledging. Remember, y'all, Donald Trump went to the black journalist thing and he said Kamala Harris is not black. She turned black. Who did he get that from? FBA. Yep. All of these migrants out here who are trying to say Black Americans come help us, and all the Black Americans are saying we ain't helping you. Hell no. You ain't do nothing from us. Who'd they get that from? They got that from us. And when Donald Trump says that the 14th Amendment is made for the children of American slaves, that means he got that from us, the ancestors of those American slaves. If we weren't pushed in the line, going to these reparations hearings, having rallies in Washington, D.C., staying lineage-based, he would not have said that. He didn't say that before. Why are you getting this now, y'all? It's because we've been on code and we've been lineage strong. The lineage movement's here, y'all, and this is going to change the United States of America. This is going to do a remodeling of every single thing that they wanted to do to us simply because we won't allow anything. See, when you're lineage strong, you won't allow it. Remember, they was throwing migrants on our reparations panels. How long did that last? That ain't last long, did it? Nope. They was trying to throw all of these people on our reparations panels. That don't work. We have separated ourselves from every single one of those people. And now you're starting to see a United States of America that is unbelievably different. Unbelievably different. And that all goes back to what we've been doing and what we've been saying and how we've been pushing that line. It's all a part of the game, y'all. It's all a part of the game. And when you are moving on this type of level with this type of confidence, you get things done. You get things done super strong. No going back. There ain't no going back, no fear tactics. Ain't nobody going to scare us out of our lineage. Ain't nobody going to make us say, well, you know, we need to really reassess this. Are we really Americans? Shit, they can't do that right now. We are calling the shots. And this is why everybody's so afraid. Everybody's so scared. Everybody's so shook, because they should be. But that wouldn't be the first time that that's happened. Y'all remember when Ann Coulter came out and she said this. Now, mind you, this is Ann Coulter, Miss Conservative. And when they start using our terms, it's not because it just happened. It's because FBA made it happen.
about a lot in my book. No. The reason Americans are sensitive to the race issue particularly is because of the legacy of slavery and Jim Crow. That's why we have civil rights laws. That's why we have affirmative action and set-asides. But then suddenly one day, out of the blue, people used to talk about integration all the time. It was integration. You don't discriminate against black people, which we had to spend 100 years teaching the Democrats not to do. But that is all about American blacks. It's not about someone who has never set foot in this country before. It's liberals who are the racists who say, oh, you're all brown. We're going to treat you like American blacks. And it's really.
Notice they keep saying American blacks, y'all. Notice that they keep associating America with us. That is all the results of delineation. Donald Trump kept saying the same exact thing. They always associate that with the United States of America. And it's getting stronger every single second.
Really kind of shocking. I mean, I don't know if probably maybe some of you know this. Jesse Jackson used to stand at the border denouncing the illegal immigrants coming across. Cesar Chavez denounced them as wetbacks, driving down the wages of the poor. But today, you can arrive from, the Sudan. Yesterday, you will get affirmative action applying to college. You will get affirmative action applying for government business loans. The 14th Amendment was about one thing, again, utterly insulting to black Americans. The 14th Amendment, why was that passed? So that someday La Raza could usher across Mexican women who were 8.5 months pregnant. They could drop a baby and say, you didn't catch me. I'm an American citizen now. No, people don't put trap doors in a constitution.
There you go. Fam, they weren't saying this until we said it. When you stand on business, they have to abide by your rules. This is why they're referring to us the way they should. They're putting American next to our name. Not African, not migrant, not y'all gonna get deported too now. None of that. They're only acknowledging us as Americans. That royal flush that we had in our deck is officially on the table.
A secret trapdoor. Ooh, this will surprise them. To get an amendment passed, you need a mass feeling about a big thing. We had just fought a civil war to force, again, the Democrats to stop enslaving blacks. The 14th Amendment is absolutely exclusively about black Americans. That's what it's about. And by the way, it's not about gay marriage either, but they're at least gay Americans. Here we're talking about people who've never set foot on U.S. soil before, playing a game of Red Rover with our Border Patrol for the most precious possession in the universe.
The most precious possession in the universe. That is American citizenship. How in the hell were folks keeping your American citizenship on the table? The most precious possession that you could have is to be an American. Being an American in this world, that's like being a trillionaire. People don't walk through that damn desert and really, literally risk life and limb to get here just because. People don't walk through all types of terrible, horrendous conditions just to try to be an American. When you have black folks like Jesse Jackson saying, well, it's okay, we'll share it with everybody. Hell no, we ain't sharing it. We ain't sharing none of that. It's going to be right here for foundational black Americans, and that is it. That is it only. And right now, I need everybody to smash that like button. We are in here 2,000 deep. That's all we do on the Black Alpha Network. If you ain't subscribed to the Black Alpha Network, you better hurry up and subscribe. We are the hottest thing going out here. And I need you to make sure you tap in with the whole certified foundational Black American family. Let everybody know where you're from. Put your city, your town, your state, your region in the chat, because that is the main benefactor of what we do, y'all. It's all about representing where you're from. It's all about standing on lineage business. And apparently, when you do both of those, you get things done. And when you get things done, they have to acknowledge you as what you are. And that is a foundational Black American. America is changing right in front of our eyes, y'all. Gone are the days of that right there, saying that everybody can come on in. And now what you're seeing is that right there, telling everybody your ass can go on out. That's the damn difference. Because remember, y'all, we let it be known that it's about us. And once we started standing on that, then everybody else said, you know what? Damn right. Those foundational Black Americans did build America. Those foundational Black Americans did pave the way. And now it's only right that FBA represents. Watch this right here.
One of the things that always pisses me off when people try to act as if Black Americans have no fucking culture and as if we don't know where we come from. Baby girl,
My mama, my grandma, my big mama, my granny's mama, and my granny's mama all came from America. I'm American. And see, it wasn't until I went through my enlightenment phase of actually learning about America and learning about the world and learning about the true contributions of Black Americans to the society outside of chattel slavery and outside of the civil rights movement, in which I became proud to be a Black American. See, I hate using this word sometimes, but the resilience of my people is astonishing. The things that we actually went through. If you've never actually read about true slavery, you need to as a Black person, because then you will understand why a lot of us feel the way we do about a lot of different things. And I had this theory when I was going through my enlightenment phase that the reason why in which they try to make us feel as if we are just Africans who just were like put here is because you won't fight for what is yours. You won't fight for your rights. See, this country was built on the backs of our people. And until we truly understand that and we started using that as a force for us to fight and to band together, we will continue to pretend be as if we're lost, because you can say what the hell you want to, but Black Americans are from America. That's it. That's all. One of the things I always
there it is. Couldn't have said it easier. Foundational Black Americans are America. There's no American story without us. And now, y'all, this momentum we have of delineation and being specified, oh, it's powerful. Oh, it's powerful. Now, when we go to the negotiation table and we start talking about reparations, we going to them and saying, oh, yeah, we need you to go ahead and cut that check for foundational Black Americans. They're going to say, oh, I know what a foundational Black American is. What's a foundational Black American? Foundational Black Americans are people who built America, who the 14th Amendment was really made for. The 14th Amendment was made for foundational Black Americans. Donald Trump just said it last night. Well, goddamn it, let's do deals now. Let's talk about this money. See, when you go into the reparations table and you had to fight this whole African thing, how long did that work, y'all? Think about that. How long did we waste time having to talk about lineage based, who's a lineage, what a lineage could be? We're not all minorities. We're not all Nigerians. How long did that take? The reparations movement was stagnant for about 2 to 3 years, simply based on the fact that we had to go tit for tat with all these other groups. They were putting them on our panels, and we had to clear all of that out. We had to get all those people out the paint, y'all. That's what we ended up having to do. And that is why the lineage-based movement is so prominent right now. Because if that was all out the way, then things would be popping. Now it's popping because we pushed those folks completely out the way. But it took a minute. Remember, y'all, they was everywhere you turn. Everybody was trying to get in on our reparations movement. They was all up and down the streets trying to get in on what they knew goddamn well wasn't theirs. And you had the Democrats trying to hand it to them. Hell no. That ain't going to work. That won't work. And it'll never work. When the president starts referring to you specifically and he starts to delineate you, because what ended up happening right there, y'all, Donald Trump just delineated us from migrants. Donald Trump just delineated us from tethers. Donald Trump just delineated us from immigrants. The Democrats have been trying to tether all those people onto you. Donald Trump got out all that out the way. So now what you see is that we're pushing forward in a new era where delineation is here. I be damned. And like I said before, we sat here last week and we said that delineation was on its way and delineation showed up. It ain't something that's a part that's trying to get here. It's something that's already here. And now everybody's seeing it. Watch this right here, y'all. Even more people are out there calling it out for what it is. Foundational Black Americans are the hottest thing in the world.
That you got so-called Native Americans who are sitting around complaining, talking about their relatives are being deported and they are being misidentified and that they are scared and need to travel around with their tribal IDs with them. And they also said that it's not them, these are their cousins that's being deported. Now I got a question. Foundational Black Americans and Foundational Black Americans alone. If you ain't a Foundational Black Americans, this question is not for you. Foundational Black Americans and Foundational Black Americans alone. Do any of y'all got a cousin that could be deported?
Y'all heard the lady's question? Let me go ahead and have y'all answer it. Do any of y'all got a cousin that can be deported? I ain't got none. I ain't got not near cousin that can be deported. That does not apply to us at all. You're talking about a whole different individual. You're talking about a whole separate way of going about things. So again, does that apply to you? Because it does not apply to me. Never, not at all. The Foundational Black American family has spoke. So they want us to put on the cape for people that can get deported, but we can't. They want us to put on the cape for people who got to go back to their homeland, but we already in ours. They want us to put on the cape for people who don't give a damn about our community? Hell no. And I say that with a passion. Proceed, family.
Any of y'all, any. Don't speak too fast. Do any of y'all got a cousin that could be deported? And also, riddle me this. I seen a comment saying it'll reach a point to where tribal IDs will not matter no more. History always repeats itself with a broken heart. So I'm guessing that's a Native American that left that comment. What did you mean by that? Because history repeating itself for us is still here. Bad or good, no matter which part of history you want to pull. You want to pull our creations, you want to pull out slavery, you want to pull out the way they enslaved us on our own plantation, you want to pull out anything, it's all here. What do you mean by history will repeat itself and your tribal IDs will not matter no more? It's almost like you trying to say, and I'm just trying to put 2 and 2 together because that comment, it was equaling 5. Because it's almost like you're saying that you made a deal with somebody that has crossed you before, and you're at risk of them crossing you again.
I will tell you right now, they don't look like Indians to me, and they don't look like the Indians. Now, maybe we say politically correct or not politically correct. They don't look like Indians to me, and they don't look like Indians to Indians. And a lot of people are laughing at it, and you're telling how tough it is, how rough it is to get approved. You go up to Connecticut, and you look. Now, they don't look like Indians to me, sir.
Damn. So wait a minute. Trump been calling that out for a long time. They told us that man was going to put us in shackles. They told us that man was going to bring slavery back. Hell, they said that just yesterday. Yeah. But apparently, he was calling out the whole natives and the $5 natives just the other time. So now you're dealing with the same exact go around again. I'm telling you right now, y'all. I'm telling you. When it comes down to doing business, when it comes down to sitting at the table, when it comes down to talking about what needs to be done opposed to what people want to be done, I'm telling you across the board, it's time that we get on board with anybody who's talking real business. That's the difference between us and everybody before. Everybody else has been trying to steal off of foundational Black Americans. Let me say this. There is an unwritten rule, but it's understood. There is an informal law that isn't written down, but it's in everybody's brain. When migrants and immigrants come here to the United States of America, they are to do good by the dominant society, and the dominant society will reward them with tangibles that FBA created. Everybody knows when you come to America, all you got to do is show up, align yourself next to Brad and Chad and Karen and Ken, and the dominant society will take every single thing that we've done and hand it to you. There is a exchange law that's in order that the Democrats put in place. This is why they opened the borders, because they say if I come here to America and I am a nice, good immigrant, I'm a model minority, you'll give me the history of FBA ancestors? And the Democrats said, yes, I will. They said, all right, I'm walking my ass through the desert. I'll be there tomorrow. And then they say, well, tell you what, we'll fly you in way from the other side of the earth. And you can come on over here and you can disrespect FBA. And I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll give you all those reparations that belong to them. We'll give them to you. And they say, all right, I'm hopping on the plane. I'll be there. I'm in a goddamn life raft. I'm going to go ahead and paddle my way there. Everybody knows that migrants and immigrants have been set up to come to America, and the Democrats give them all of our tangibles. So when Donald Trump comes in and Donald Trump says, listen, everybody who ain't supposed to be here is going home. And you're not going to use the 14th Amendment that was made for Black American slaves. That ain't happening. If you are somebody who's a businessman or woman and you don't see an opportunity to utilize and to exploit that situation, you crazy. And we were saying it the whole damn time during the election. I ain't here to be nobody's friend. I'm here to win. And I'm going to win with my brothers and my sisters. And the first thing we can do is get all those ops that was disrespectful, that was calling us all types of names, that all came with their handout. Remember, y'all, they don't give a damn about Malcolm X. They don't give a damn about Harriet Tubman. You think that Julio came here and he gives a damn about Huey Newton? You think Julio came here and he gives a damn about Muhammad Ali? Or does he want what Muhammad Ali's people created? Does he want what your grandma and your grandpa created? How do you know this? Is because every single time the Democrats said that illegals built America, all the illegals said, yes, we did, brother. Nobody ever stepped up and said, that's wrong. Let me stand on what I actually done for myself. They don't mind taken from you. They don't give a damn. That's in their immigrant contract. Yeah, we going there. The immigrant contract says, and it states, we are willing to accept anything that we never really did as long as the dominant society gives it to me from a black man. That's what it's really about. If a black man, black woman created it, then we will accept it. They have no shame. They have no type of pushback. They're always willing to take whatever we got. And foundational black Americans, we've been watching that saying, they ain't never did nothing for us. They ain't never stood next to us. They never stood by us. They've been running around here pretending to be in it. Let me tell you something. All of those illegals, all of those people of color, they know the black and brown coalition does not exist just as much as we know it. They know that there ain't no unity just as much as we know it. They know that we've never been connected just as much as we know it. Only difference is that we're willing to call it out because we certified. They don't want to call it out because they benefit from it. Who benefits more from migrant, minority, person of color? Who benefits more from that? Us or them? That does us no favors. Calling yourself anything other than FBA, Black American, freedman, all that does is take everything you created and hands it away. When they call themselves a minority, they get everything handed to them. You see it? It's easy work, easy work, easy work. And family, they've been out here trying to run every tactic, every scare tactic, fear monger that they can possibly come up with. You know it would not be any of that if they didn't send out roly poly. Roland Martin pops up because he's afraid as ever. Everything that he wanted is crashing down. Other than the Waffle House. I think that's still there. But everything other than the Waffle House is crashing down. And he's out here, y'all, trying to scare black folks on the plantation. Note to you, homeboy, all right? The migrants are just like your career. Not in America anymore. Look at this right here, y'all. This man came out. Look at him right there, bucking his eyes. And don't hear what he's saying. Just know what he's trying to allude to. What he's really saying is that Donald Trump is getting way too clear with FBA. Donald Trump is being too lineage specific for FBA. They see an opportunity for us to be lineage based and Donald Trump to work with us being lineage based. And this has the Democrats losing sleep at night. So they say, let's do what we always do. Let's go into fear tactics. Watch this.
Now you are about to see with your own eyes every single Generation Alpha, Generation Z, Millennial, Generation X, what it looks like to live close to Jim Crow. Now I know some of y'all are saying, Roland, this ain't Jim Crow because I can go to the club with a white woman. This ain't Jim Crow because I can go out and we can go here. I can use this water fountain. I can use this bathroom and I can go here. But you need to understand, and I'm telling you right now, mark it down, 7:40 p.m. Eastern on January 23rd. A year from now, you are going to see a dramatic drop in the number of contracts that black businesses have gotten from the federal government. You are going to see a year from now a dramatic drop in the contracts that black-owned businesses will receive from corporate America and from state governments and from county governments and city governments and school districts. You are about to see an economic calamity come down in black America because too many of us sat our asses on the couch, chose not to vote because we said, well, if I don't get nothing before I vote, then I'm not going to vote. Now you are witnessing with your very eyes what happens.
Boy, that goddamn cholesterol was popping. God damn. That cholesterol was doing backflips. Hell to the no. Do y'all hear that doomsday scenario right there?
You are going to see a dramatic drop in the number of contracts that black businesses have gotten from the federal government.
We don't get none now. Foundational black Americans don't get any of that. You trying to scare us about laws that the Democrats never wrote for us in the first place. Remember, you said that we can't ask for nothing specific. Notice how fast now he's going into specifics, right? He didn't say anything specific for 4 years. As a matter of fact, he told us we can't have anything specific. He sat there and was trying to disrespect us for asking for specific things. He said we don't need a hate crime law that's specific. But now he wants to talk about y'all gonna learn that specifically he gonna take away everything from you. Family, what laws are the Democrats gonna take away from us? the ones they never wrote. Foundational Black Americans ain't going for that. I want y'all to notice everything that's just falling off of us. We not scared of any of that, Holland. What you see there is somebody who's trying to scare you because he's scared. Yeah, Roland's really scared right now because he sees the Democratic Party is not already crippled. The Democratic Party is evaporating with no future. That Karen Bass, Gavin Newsom situation, haunting them. That Kamala Harris, Joe Biden situation, haunting him. Barack Obama's legacy being completely dismantled, haunting them. And that paycheck is haunting him. Unemployment line is haunting him. FBA is not scared of none of that. And when they send out these shills to try to scare us back to the plantation, you know what we're saying? Try something new. Try something new. You're really trying to do the scare tactics on FBA? Really? Really? Do you not know that the scare tactics have already been exposed? You're trying to do something we previously exposed before. How are you going to try to re-scare somebody? They're trying to re-scare us, y'all. Let's re-scare Black Americans because the last time we scared them, it didn't work. Well, guess what? It ain't going to work either. I told y'all. I said it. It is reality time in America. What you're witnessing in the United States of America is every single person that did not want to acknowledge FBA is getting that reality slap right across the face, and they can't deal with it. All the breakdowns, all the meltdowns, all of the scare tactics, the fear mongering, that's a result of reality. And reality can be a cold damn thing. And it's very cold for every one of them. So right now, when you see this man breaking all the way down, that is the result of him being petrified because he understands he got about 2 minutes left and then it's completely gone. Then what? See, now FBA, we're not doing anything the Democrats are trying to get us to do. There used to be a time where the Democrats could get Black folks to do at least one thing. Black folks ain't doing that. Family, when Black folks ain't putting on the cape for other communities, that was like the one thing that I was the least believing would happen. Now I'm seeing people say, hell no. And these are people who are coming out the woodwork who are damn Democratic voters. You got people who voted for the Democrats and they saying, man, we ain't doing none of that. Hell no. So what do they have now? Not a goddamn thing. It's all over. It's all a wrap. And this is when fear sets in. And when fear sets in, things get ultra real. Roland was out there in full panic mode. Roland out there scared to death. And this is really what Roland is dealing with right now. All of that stuff about laws and benefits and all that, Roland don't believe that. Let me tell you what it's really about. That's what it's about for Roland Martin. Roland Martin is in full panic mode. And that panic mode got chicken grease flying all over the damn place. I think I seen ravioli flying some goddamn where. He knows he ain't got nothing left. That damn Democratic plantation is going to be a wrap for him. And the Democratic plantation is going to show that it is done for life. And there ain't going to be no coming back. So this is why everybody is understanding that foundational Black Americans are in full control because we're affecting their pockets. Y'all seen what we did to Fat Joe, still hiding. Y'all seen what we did to Busta Rhymes, still hiding. Who's left? Who's next? There ain't nobody. There ain't nobody, y'all. Think about it. The president of the United States now is talking about foundational Black Americans. The president of the United States now is talking about our lineage, heritage, and culture. The president of the United States now is delineating us. It's one thing when we delineate ourselves. It's another thing when the president is delineating us. That is what the Democrats never expected. But like we said before, we made it happen this way. When you're on code, you're on point, they got no choice but to follow your rules. And that is exactly what's going on. So, Roland, you can go ahead and keep on panicking. All right. You can go ahead and panic all you want to, but we know what it's really about. We know it's all about your career that you ain't got no goddamn more. Easy, easy work. And I'm going to tell you why Roland's really mad. See, Roland's having a hard time right now because not only is the Democratic plantation going all the way down the drain. That's one thing, you know, and that concerns Roland, you know what I'm saying? Because Roland, he doesn't see any loyalty to anything other than the Democratic Party. But Roland also got another problem is that a lot of his people from Haiti, oh, yeah, a lot of them going home too. Y'all been seeing the videos, everybody saying, how come it's only the Mexicans who are getting rounded up? I said, that's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of folks get rounded up, and they coming from all the way around. Yeah, Roland, you don't like the fact that foundational Black Americans have made you ultra irrelevant. You don't like the fact that foundational Black Americans have put you in the unemployment line. You don't like the fact that foundational Black Americans have embarrassed you, but you really don't like the fact that all your people from Haiti, they going home as well. Yes, the hell they are. So when you see people and they screaming and they yelling, I ain't going back to Haiti, just know that's Roland's cousin right there. That's Roland's cousin. Roland's cousin is getting sent home, and so is Roland's uncle, so is Roland's nephew, so is Roland Martin's friends. Every last one of them are going home, and he don't like the fact that it's going down that goddamn way. But guess what, Roland? You just gonna have to deal with it because it is deportation time for your people, and FBA ain't giving them no damn lifelines. Y'all seen this down there in Haiti? Oh, yeah. Remember, y'all, I done had a couple of them personally. A couple of them done called in them Haitians down there. They was being very disrespectful as well, too, right? A lot of them, they was on that, we not black, we special black. Uh-huh. Well, guess what? They special in the back of the deportation truck. Go ahead.
You got one too. Why you telling people no? You got one too. That's where you talk. That's where you talk. That's where you talk. Fresh for real, B. God. I'm trying to see what type of power you using. They're using power. What type of power are you using? What type of power are you using? For real? Yeah. I'm rough. And you see. That video. Let me go up. Shut the fuck up for what, man?
Freeze. Yes, he did, Gene. You caught that. You caught that, my brother Gene. Yep. Now they want to say, because I'm black? Because I'm black? No. Remember, y'all not black? No. Y'all everything other than. Y'all see what happens now. Y'all see. All of the brown folks, they wanted to become black and brown coalition when deportation showed up. Now the Haitians want to say, no, I'm black just like you when deportation shows up. It's funny how when deportation shows up, everybody starts to change their mind and start singing a different tune. They got Kodak, y'all. They done got Kodak Black. This is Kodak Roland. They done got Kodak Roland Black. And they rolling him in the back of the damn deportation truck.
Sir, I need you to go over there. Or I'm going to take you in too.
Excuse me, sir.
You really have to go in front of them? Seriously? You know what I look for.
Damn. He said, sir, I need you to go over there. I'm going to take you in too. Don't get in the way. For all of the people out there saying they're going to get in the way of ICE agents, let this serve to you as a reminder. You bet not get in the way.
Sir, I need you to go over there. Or I'm going to take you in too.
Excuse me, sir.
You really have to go in front of them? Seriously? You know what I look for, bro. Take you too. You see it, right? He's the one that walked in front of him. Because he's just walking and then he bumped him. He's not walking like that. You gonna bump me? No, okay, just bump me. Bump me. Bump me. Go ahead, bump you. But you know he won't, right? You know it, right? You know he won't, right? But I know you guys not gonna understand. But you know that. Okay.
I don't know why that nigga don't like us. I don't know why you don't like us.
You know what's so funny? That's what they call them. They got somebody got shot, they're not gonna go.
Come on, man.
They know he fucking won't.
Come on, man.
Everything's recorded. Of course, we have to. We have to. That's fine.
Notice, y'all, all I'm hearing is a bunch of barking, but I still see them handcuffs. Notice that they didn't got that smoke for ICE agents that they got for FBA. Everybody who had way more smoke for FBA, they not singing that damn tune when ICE shows up. Yes, this is down in Miami. Yep. They was right down there in Miami-Dade County, rounding up the Haitians, rounding up the Dominicans too. So for everybody running around here saying it's just the Mexicans, nope. It's all the way across the board. Every single person of color who wanted to be a person of color, when we said we was FBA, now they all getting the person of color treatment. That's good. Couldn't have happened to better people.
Don't give it to them. I want that It's okay. Don't be lying.
I never said that shit, man.
Welcome to America.
They're gonna take it because he's drunk.
Internet will deal with y'all. You got all y'all video. Go ahead,
Welcome to America. Nah. Don't start talking bad about America now. Family, you seeing a lot of these people out here who was trying to get on us, but they not patriotic. Soon as you start getting hemmed up by ICE, you want to start talking, welcome to America. This isn't the America I expected. America can do better. Nope. America must have been good that you want to come here and risk going to jail. You want to come here and live illegal. If you don't like America, then you need to leave America. How about that? Don't talk bad about America when you in handcuffs. Don't talk bad about America when you can't get your ways. Don't talk bad about America when you can't be spoiled and get tangibles and resources that you didn't earn. No, I don't play that. This is America. What's wrong with America?
That shit, man.
Welcome to America.
They're gonna take it because he's drunk.
Internet will deal with y'all. You got all y'all video. Go ahead, pussy ass cop.
And watch the cops walking away. Boom. And guess what? Guess what happened? The police still walked away and his ass still went in the back. Yeah, they rounding up everybody. Everybody's being rounded up. Everybody's being rounded up. ICE is out here in the streets for real. Remember, the Democrats told us it wasn't going to happen. Roland Martin was sitting here before he had that chicken grease meltdown, all right, because he's afraid because his career is gone. He was out here also telling us deportation wasn't going to happen. Deportation is here, and they rounding up everybody, and everybody's starting to have to deal with it. Now we're seeing the main thing. You want to know why people like Ann Coulter, people like Donald Trump are coming out and they're delineating us from the illegals? Let me tell you why they're delineating us from the illegals. Because they understand nobody's more patriotic than a foundational Black American. You've seen the true colors with the people of color. The people of color, they are quick to throw America under the bus when they don't get their way. Think about it. They fled from their homeland and completely disregarded their own people. And then when you tell them they can't be here free, then they want to discard America. These are people who are not loyal to nothing other than themselves. And we've always said it. In America, you got a lot of people who say you can be whatever you want, but as long as you stand on the country business. And this is how we've been. Nobody's more patriotic than foundational Black Americans, simply because if America does good, then my family does good, because my family built America. We are tied into America because we created America. America is tied into us because we are America. Okay, so I'm of the notion of I want America to do good. I want America to do good. I want to be the golf of America. I want it to be the goddamn soccer ball of America. I want it to be the football of America. I want everything to go good in America because that means my people are doing good. Y'all remember back in the old days when a lot of those Pan-Africans used to almost be like wishing harm on America? They'd be like, I'm telling you now, America gonna be in trouble. China gonna come in one day, and then Russia gonna come in. Then they're gonna double team us. They're gonna make Voltron, and America gonna be over. America got 2 years. How many of y'all remember that? How many of y'all remember that? I know y'all do. I know y'all do. How many of y'all remember the America got 2 years left? I was never on that. Hell no. Hell no. Logically, I'd be like, so if America got 2 years left, then that means we got 2 years left. That never made no sense to me. I was never on none of that. Why would you wish your home to do bad? As good as America does is as good as we do. That's what it is. And as good as we do is as good as America does. It's as simple as that. I was never on all that conspiracy stuff and all these different people going to come to America and they was going to get us. Hell no. That served no purpose for us as foundational Black Americans. So when I see people come here to America and they out there waving every flag except for the American flag, that does not do any good purpose. And I'm letting everybody know what you end up doing when you start waving all these flags and you got the Mexican flag out in the streets. Family, you know what the hell that does when the dominant society is watching it? The dominant society is sitting there looking at people waving all these different flags out here in the streets saying they want to be in America, but in America is no good. So we're going to wave the Mexican flag. That makes no sense to no one. No one. So since that makes no sense to anybody, a lot of people been out here saying, okay, well, you go ahead and you continue that behavior. You go ahead and you talk that talk. And guess what you're going to find out? You're going to find out the hard way. You're going to find out the real hard way because folks ain't playing. So we are out here being the certified foundational Black Americans that we are, representing the lineage, heritage, and culture like we've always done. And now people are saying, well, I got an idea. Let me tell you what we're going to do. We are going to get together and we are going to make the tether union. They're out here trying to make tether unions, y'all. That's what they're trying to do. But everybody done effed around and found out, and they found out the hard way. It is deportation time, and deportation is knocking on everybody's damn door. Look at this right here. Here we go. They thought it was a joke, but foundational Black Americans knew it was going to happen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This has been Donald Trump's first week as president. Deportations are coming in.
Test his luck at a craps table in Vegas. Primetime never thought we'd see a sitting president in a casino, but as Politico puts it, Trump is everywhere again. As fast as the movers changed out the White House furniture, the country went from an invisible president, unable to command the spotlight, to an omnipresent one who wants the public's attention at all times. Trump's bringing head-snapping change to Washington, overwhelming the system with a volcanic eruption of action. Axios says, quote, no modern president has done more across more areas of American policy, culture, and life than Trump in the past 6 days. The president hasn't even had the time to pick up his cell. Before last week, if you had Trump's number, good chance he'd pick up and talk. Not anymore. Axios says friends can't even get a hold of him. He wants to focus more on work. Trump World says the president has a chip on his shoulder. His new motto, F-A-F-O. That means F around and find out. And a lot of people are finding out.
Freeze. Donald Trump tweeted that out right there. Don't tell me this man ain't listening to the new Black media. Family, FBA runs the place. Let's stop playing these games, y'all. Foundational Black Americans run America. Donald Trump is out here talking about the 14th Amendment belongs to FBA, and now he's running around here saying F-A-F-O. Who in the hell did he get that from? He did not get that from the people of color. He did not get that from the Black and brown. He got that from Certified Black Society, the new Black media. When we've been saying that we changing the world, and people was like, no, I don't know now. I'm not sure now. Now you see it. When we've been saying that everybody's following our lead, now you see it. When we've been saying that everybody got to watch what we do and follow the leader, now you see it.
The 101st Airborne Division, the Screaming Eagles, are landing at the border alongside almost 2,000 members of the U.S. military. And from L.A. to Georgia to Chicago, border czar Tom Homan and his crew are busting up migrant gang hotspots. Almost 1,000 illegals were detained just yesterday. Overnight, agents rounded up dozens of Tren de Agua gangbangers at a makeshift nightclub in Denver before they could even finish their Coronas. They were caught holding drugs and guns when DEA kicked the door down. In New York, a migrant with ties to ISIS was cuffed and stuffed in a paddy wagon. Biden was just letting the guy hang out. Members of MS-13, some wanted for homicide, were scooped up in Boston. Homan says it was a good day, and they're just getting started.
I want to go back to those military flights going south. As you said, we have never seen that before. Is that going to be a constant commitment from the U.S. military every single day to take deportees out?
Yes.
So after you do that, then you go after everybody who is there illegally.
If you're in the country legally, you're on the table.
Trump wants the removals to go faster, pushing Homan to hit quotas, 1,500 a day. Almost the end of the month. You got to hit your numbers, Tommy. Homan says he's planning on making the president a lot happier.
1,500 a day. And they told us that this wasn't going to happen. Mass deportations in full damn swing. And I'm loving it. I'm loving every second of it because I remember every single thing that was said. I remember every single thing that they told us. I remember every single thing that they thought was going to be cool and there'd be no consequences and no repercussions for their actions. Yes, the hell I do. But fam, some folks, they just getting mad. Oh yeah, some people getting real mad. I want y'all to see Mr. Alfredo. See, I told you some of them are going to try to make foundational Black Americans some type of hustle or con game and try to trick us. Some folks are just mad and they saying, you know what? I don't give a damn. Damn y'all Black folks. Y'all look at this right here. I want y'all to see this. Watch Mr. Alfredo. Mr. Alfredo says that they don't need Black folks. See, remember, you had all of them people saying Black folks come help us. Then you had more people say Black folks come help us. Then you had other people say Black folks, we need y'all. Then you had people trying to trick us and say we all friends, we all people of color. Mr. Alfredo, I'm about to show you, he got the picture. And now he's saying he don't need Black Americans because he's got the Venezuelans, the Colombians, the Nicaraguas. Yeah. Watch this, y'all. Y'all done messed around and pissed off Alfredo Romero. And watch what he's got to say.
Lately, I have seen a lot of videos of Black people making fun of Mexicans for what's happening right now with Mexican people. I have also seen Black people make videos talking about Mexicans. Don't come to us for help because we're not helping. First of all, Mexicans are not alone. They have Honduran people. They have Salvadorian people. They have Guatemalan people. They have Nicaraguan people and a whole bunch of other countries that are willing to join forces with the Mexican people. Black people, what makes you think that Mexicans are going to come running to y'all for help? What for? Y'all Black people can't even help yourselves. That's wild. Mexican people are hardworking people. Mexican people stick together. They make it work. That's the total opposite of a Black person. You want to call me racist? Go right ahead. I'm just keeping it real. Like I said, Mexican people are not alone. They have all of us. What makes you think that a Mexican will say, oh, okay, well, we have the Blacks. Let's go to them. Come on now. Y'all don't even trust each other.
Wait a minute now. Hold on 1 second there, Alfredo. Alfredo, you've been seeing the same videos that we've been seeing out here, Alfredo. Don't you sit there and talk that talk, Alfredo, when you know damn well every single time we turn on any type of news, we see your people begging us for help. Alfredo is really just mad right now because he can't find a friend in FBA and he's having a temper tantrum. This is what's really going on. Didn't we say you got to be careful with some of these tether temper tantrums? He's not getting his way. So now he's saying, you guys don't even care about each other. You guys don't even help one another. Why would we need you? Why would we need you? I don't know. Maybe you need to ask the 250 people on TikTok that made 337 videos asking for FBA's help. He gonna act like they ain't been begging us for help. Alfredo, you better take that one all the way back to your homeland because that's gonna be your next step. Nice try. Try again.
What makes you think that a Mexican will trust you if you don't even trust your brother? Get your popcorn ready and watch how Mexicans make this work.
Oh, I got my popcorn ready. I got my popcorn ready. Oh, you damn right. He's right about that. I got to give it to him. He's right about one thing. You are right, Alfredo. I do have my popcorn ready. But I don't see y'all really making anything work right now. See, that's the problem. I do got my popcorn. So do my certified foundational Black Americans. If you ain't heard, we done had our popcorn ready since September. However, our popcorn is not to sit there and watch y'all make things work because y'all ain't really been making anything work. What we have been seeing, though, is y'all getting round up, snatched up, and thrown in the back of them trucks. We done seen more videos of y'all getting rounded up than anybody else. This is better than watching Cops. Who needs Cops, y'all, when you can watch this right here? Why watch Cops when you can watch Ops? And they probably going to arrest his pops. So it's a terrible thing to be you, Mr. Alfredo. But since you don't believe us, okay, let me go ahead and show you what we've been watching, because the popcorn's here. Only problem is the popcorn been watching your Abula get snatched up.
No.
They grabbed his Abula by the Abdullah Amlangata. And I ain't gonna help you.
No firme nada ni diga nada. No tienen culpa para pararle. That's fucking. You should be ashamed of yourself. You guys probably have family from Mexico. You guys should be ashamed. You guys look fucking nopal as fuck. How dare you guys? You guys are sad. Damn, this is sad. It's making me cry.
Wait a minute. Family from Mexico? But I thought that he just said they stuck together. Looks like they stick together as ICE agents. Wait a minute, Alfredo. Are you trying to tell me that you are locking up your own people? I thought that you said that y'all were going to stand next to each other and y'all was going to be friends to the end. I thought you said it was the rhythm of the beat that makes you move your feet. But it looks like to me that y'all locking each other up. Do we have people of color on people of color crime? Tell me that again, Abula.
You should be ashamed of yourselves. You guys probably have family from Mexico. You guys should be ashamed. You guys look fucking nopal as fuck. How dare you guys? You guys are sad. Damn, this is sad. It's making me cry because I can't believe this shit's happening in my own fucking neighborhood. That's fucked up. She's heading to work and they're taking her, and she has family over here. That's fucking scandalous, bro. I can't believe this shit's really happening. That's sad. You guys are scandalous, fuck, man. What is she doing? Heading to work? What is she bothering you guys? Is she doing something dangerous? How about you guys go get the fucking prostitution off the street on hold? I've been here fucking 39 years of my life and I've never seen this shit. You guys should be.
Damn. Just throwing out all your problems in the street. Look like y'all got some problems on the home front. You out there arresting each other? Is this what it's all about, y'all? Because to keep it real, there ain't too many black ICE agents out there. There ain't too many black folks who are working for the Border Patrol. The majority of people that I see with Border Patrol are yo people, Alfredo. So, Alfredo, we got some talking to do here now, because you were just saying that y'all was going to stick together and I needed to get my popcorn out so I could see all of that brown unity. But I don't see no brown unity. I see Brown locking up Brown. And FBA ain't even around. What's really going on out here in the real world? Somebody come talk that talk. Because apparently every single thing that they've been trying to tell us is a lie. And apparently y'all don't rock with each other either. And y'all quick to turn on each other as soon as it is available. I be damned. One thing about FBA, and I'm going to make this clear. I know they don't want to hear it, but they're going to have to. One thing about foundational Black Americans, we going to stick to lineage business. Foundational Black Americans, we ain't going to be out here telling on each other. Apparently, all that snitching going on in y'all community is coming back to get you. So since that's going on in your community, and since y'all telling on each other, and your Abula, Belia, or whatever the hell you is getting locked up, now you really better not come to FBA for help, because we can't help you. Because remember, we got our popcorn out and we're watching all of you guys do your thing. So enjoy the show, because that's what FBA is going to do. We're going to enjoy the damn show. Easy work, easy work, easy work. Man, talk about get the popcorn. You ain't know, Julio. We got the popcorn. We just watching y'all round each other up. That's the problem. And family, they've been doing that for a long time. Don't let these people tell you no different. These folks been out here telling on each other, rounding each other up, doing every damn thing they possibly can. That's just how they function and how they operate. I'm going to tell y'all how crazy it is. We talk about tethers, right? And how all these tethers, They come from backstabbing communities where they'll tell on each other real quick, real fast, just to come up. Do y'all know? I got a message the other day. This is about to blow y'all minds, right? I ended up getting a message the other day. We had a space, me and a couple of my brothers, right? We had a space. And do y'all know somebody ended up writing me or sending me a message? I literally am going to play y'all a clip. This is what we talk about these tethers. Remember, y'all, I told everybody, in the United States of America, you got illegals calling ICE on illegals. You got the people of color calling the police on the people of color. Don't let them talk that unity talk because they not unified with themselves. Hell no. Do y'all know I got a phone call from Mr. Mutombo? I ain't lying. Y'all think I'm lying? I know y'all over there, Black Alpha, man. You funny, man. Quit playing. I ain't playing. I got a phone call from Mr. Mutombo. Mr. Mutombo told me personally. He said, Black Alpha, I am from Kenya, and I support calling ICE on illegals because I came up the proper way. And the proper way is not to break into America illegally. No lie. Y'all think I'm playing. Mr. Mutombo reached out to the Black Alpha Network, and he told me he wanted me to share this with you guys. He told me he wanted all of y'all to know that as a tether from Kenya, he does not support illegal immigration. And even further than that, he told me he supports calling ICE on illegals. I ain't lying. Y'all want to hear Mr. Mutombo? Family, y'all know I got receipts. This is a message that Mr. Mutombo left me. And Mr. Mutombo made it clear. He said, Black Alpha, share this with all of your people and let them know that we do not support illegal immigration, and I want you to call ICE. This is a Black Alpha Network exclusive, y'all. We got tethers calling ICE on tethers and telling us about it. Tethers is telling us about calling ICE. Mr. Mutombo, talk to us.
Hey, Black Alpha. My name is Musa. I'm from Kenya. And I listened to your space. And this is my thoughts. I came to America, got my documents straight. I get to a H-1B visa, started working, got my papers. I came to the legal way. And I'd like you to share this in your next space. I totally support if people call.
Oh, my bad. Oh, wait a minute. Gene, I appreciate you, brother. I'm slipping. I forgot to let y'all know what is going on. We have a tether alert for the tether Mutombo.
Hey, Black Alpha. My name is Musa. I'm from Kenya. And I listened to your space. And this is my thoughts. I came to America, got my documents straight. I get to a H-1B visa, started working, got my papers. I came to the legal way. And I'd like you to share this in your next space. I totally support if people call for ICE, because one thing, for people like us who came legally, did the whole process, no shortcuts, no favors, no lying to your government. We feel the pinch when other illegal people came because they destroy our image. It look like people who are coming to feed off and not adding. I pay taxes, even though not all taxes, since I'm not 100% a citizen, so I'm not viable to all taxes, but I do pay the taxes I'm supposed to. So I really do support when you're pushing for people to call ICE, because it will save us the image. I'm from Kenya. And even us in our own countries, we tell people when you go to United States or any other country that is not your country, just do it the legal way. Because if you do that and you come in to illegal means, you are making for us, for the people, for the migrants who are there legally.
Y'all hear Mr. Mutombo? This ain't us. They can't get mad at us, y'all. They bet not, can't, won't get mad at us. You can't get mad at us. That is Mr. Mutombo who said, Black Alpha, I am Mr. Mutombo the Third. I want you to call ICE. ICE makes the block hot. It makes the village hot. It makes the desert hotter than the desert is. Please call ICE. He wants ICE, y'all. That's what he told me. Family, I'm not lying. I literally seen that and said, this man, he said he's Barack's cousin. That's cool. Might have been. I don't know. This is a message. And he told me, he said, Black Alpha, I want you to share this. So he gave me permission. So Mr. Mutombo, wherever you are, I'm only doing what you asked. Now, when we say that these tethers are calling ICE on tethers, illegals are calling ICE on illegals, people thought we was playing. We've been saying that now for what, 2, 3, 4, 5 months now, right? Every single thing that we say is upcoming true. And then you know me, Black Alpha, I'm going to put the receipt on the table. Oh, if I say it, I'm going to show it. And when we show it, we regulate. That was Mr. Mutombo right there. And he told me, he said, yo, call ICE because all these people coming to America make me look bad. I don't want it to be this way. He said, I'm not for it. So you see right now, all that People of Color coalition, they ain't really happening. All that Tether coalition, they ain't really happening. Are we divisive? Why they mad at FBA? Why y'all bringing up FBA? Why y'all bringing us up? This ain't got nothing to do with us. You better be worrying about the tether across the street because that tether wants to be the only tether in the room. And the illegal tether is making the block hot for the legal tether. And now these folks going at it, left and right going at it. And I ain't got nothing to do with this. This is a tether problem. All right? This is tether on tether crime. And I'm going to FBA my way out. Yes, indeed. One more time, Mr. Mutombo. Tell us how you feel about ICE. Are you supportive of ICE getting called?
Hey, Black Alpha. My name is Musa. I'm from Kenya. And I listened to your space. And this is my thoughts. I came to America, got my documents straight. I get to a H-1B visa, started working, got my papers. I came to the legal way. And I'd like you to share this in your next space. I totally support if people call for ICE because one thing, for people like us who came legally, did the whole process, no shortcuts, no favors, no line to your government. We feel the pinch when other illegal people came because they destroy our image. You look like people who are coming to feed off and not adding. I pay taxes, even though not all taxes, since I'm not 100% a citizen, so I'm not viable to all taxes, but I do pay the taxes I'm supposed to. So I really do support when you're pushing for people to call ICE because it will save us the image. I'm from Kenya. And even us in our own countries, we tell people when you go to United States or any other country that is not your country, just do it the legal way. Because if you do that and you come in to illegal means, you are making for us, for the people, for the migrants who are there legally to have it hard because you're going to destroy our image. So I do support you 100%.
Damn. I think he even had Burna Boy playing in the background. He even had Burna Boy in the back. Damn. There you go. Family, there's a whole lot of hysteria going on in the tether community, y'all. These tethers is out here scared, shook up all over. They don't know what's coming next, y'all. But that's what I ended up getting, y'all. So yes, I seen you, Brother Church. Yeah, you can remix that too, fam. Yes, we got to get the word out. We got to get the tether word out, y'all. These people are out here getting round up. So many of them are getting round up. Y'all remember all the Latinos for Trump, right? Let me tell y'all how that's going. You think Donald Trump gave a damn? See, that's what they tried to do. They said, I'm going to support Donald Trump because he won't deport me. See, they thought if they support, they wouldn't get deported. Donald Trump came in and said, it don't matter. All of y'all go home. One thing we can say for sure, that man was serious about deportation. Let me show y'all how all that Latinos for Trump went. Let me show y'all that too. This is how it is currently going for Latinos for Trump. Yep. That looked like to me, ICE done round up Latinos for Trump too. Eyes, bees, dams up. But that's exactly what happened. They thought that they was literally going to Latinos for Trump their way out of that situation. They thought they was literally going to be like, hey, I supported you. Don't you give me something in return, brother? They said, nope. I'm going to tell you what I'll give you in return. I'm going to give you these handcuffs, and I'm going to give your ass a backseat ride to the immigration office. That's exactly what happened. Family, they all over the place. These folks are so damn shook right now. America is all over the place. People don't know what's next. People don't know what's going on. They are out here absolutely, positively broke down. And it ain't got nothing to do with us. So, yeah, that right there is Latinos for Trump. Rounding them up. So just because you support, that can't stop the deport. Nah. And how many of y'all seen these? You know, we done seen all these videos, so don't let them come out here talking all that stuff about we don't care and it's all good and we gonna be out here strong and we got each other. I ain't seen not one Colombian come out and stick up for you. I ain't seen one person from Nicaragua come out and stick up. I ain't seen one person from Venezuela. They doing exactly what most tethers do. All right, they all take off running in their own directions. People who run to America don't know how to stand next to each other in America. Okay, they all are out here running and hiding. How many of these videos have y'all seen these people coming out crying? Talking about, they not going to help us. This is wrong. They was crying to us. Then when they realized we ain't give a damn, then they start crying to the dominant society. Look at this right here. Y'all see Selena Gomez? Family, Selena Gomez came out there crying, talking about how y'all going to do this to families. I told everybody before, this is not 2016. This is not 2019. All the court cases have already happened. And Donald Trump is coming back with a vengeance, all right? He don't give a damn because he just won an election off of mass deportation. And FBA is on board. Why do you think Donald Trump came out and starts talking about the 14th Amendment and how it's made for Black Americans? You know why? Because he's looking at that map of the election night and he sees that Black Americans didn't vote Democrat. I told everybody, we left the door open now to do business. A lot of these things are simple conversation starters. A lot of these things are little pieces where they're throwing us notes. They're saying, FBA, y'all stood on this deportation during the election. Let me throw y'all something over here. Look at this right here. Selena Gomez thought she was going to come out and she thought she was going to cry her way into sympathy. And I'm telling you now, everybody said, your ass can go too. Watch this right here, y'all. This shows you again, none of those tears are going to work. None of those tears are going to help. It's only going to hurt their case. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This is about teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use. Let's go.
I don't know if you've had a chance to see a video that has been going viral over the past hour or so. We're still working to clear it and show it. In fact, the Hollywood celebrity who posted it has now deleted it. I think because probably she faced a lot of backlash for it, noting even the New York Times and Fox News polls show that a majority of American respondents are in favor of deportations of criminals and gang members. She posted a video sobbing. She was crying in it. She said, all my people are getting attacked with the picture of a Mexican flag. Again, she has now taken that down. But what do you say to those who are out there saying that these are everyday people, these are families that are being attacked and dragged out of their homes? How do you respond to that?
I don't think we arrested any families. We've arrested public safety threats and national security threats, bottom line. And look, President Trump won the election on this one issue, securing our border and saving lives. What happened on our southern border last 4 years is the biggest national security threat this country's seen, at least in my lifetime, because we got over 2 million known gotaways. We got a 600% increase in sex trafficking. We got a record number of terrorists crossing the border on the terrorist watch list. We have 250,000 Americans dying from fentanyl coming across the open border. We're going to do this job, and we're going to enforce the laws of this country. If they don't like it, then go to Congress and change the law. We're going to do this operational apology. We're going to make our community safer. We're going to save. Once we lock that border on continuous operation, you're going to see fentanyl deaths decrease, illegal alien crime decrease, sex trafficking decrease. It's just all for the good of this nation, and we're going to keep going. No apologies. We're moving forward.
Damn, that didn't work out too good, did it? That whole crying breakdown stuff that you was trying to do right there, that didn't turn out too good for you, did it, Selena Gomez? Y'all remember a few years ago, that would have happened, and everybody would have came out and said, oh my God, poor her and her people. Didn't nobody give a damn about that this go around because people don't care. And that wasn't it. No. Again, you got people from her own community. They came out and they didn't support it either. I thought they stuck together, according to Mr. Alfredo. Let's watch and observe with our popcorn how well they get along. How you feel about Selena Gomez, Mr. Gomez?
Shame on you, Selena Gomez, for fake crying over illegal aliens being deported back to their homeland. I've never seen you cry over the missing and exploited women and children that get trafficked through the southern border into the United States of America. I've never seen you cry over the American citizens that have been hurt or unalived by these same illegal aliens that you're crying for. Selena Gomez, why don't you house these people in your LA mansion or one of your mini homes that you possess? Selena Gomez, you're a fraud and a fake.
Damn, y'all. Did that look like people of color and people of color unity? Wow. No wonder they came running the FBA. They can't get along with each other. Wait a minute. Somebody else has something to say about Selena Gomez? I thought they said everybody was going to be emotional and all these tear crying videos was going to help. Let's find out if it helped.
Selena Gomez, let me explain something to you oh so quickly. And I told myself I was going to calm down and chill out and be a cool voice of reason on this app, but you people make it really hard. Your people, you're not from Mexico, number one. You were born in Texas, one of the greatest states here in the United States of America. You are afforded rights and privileges that these immigrants do not have. And need I remind you, they are illegal. They broke the law. And most of the criminals, violent criminals who are being taken out of this state, they're not even from Mexico. Now, granted, don't get me wrong, some of them are, and yes, Mexico is receiving deportees back because, again, they broke the law. But to go online crying, put a Mexican flag and say, my people, I'm so sorry. That's a little dramatic if you ask me, right? Do celebrities literally, like, you guys don't need the clout, okay? You are very well off. You have made millions and millions of dollars. Do you just go online and look up trending topics and go, let me sympathize with what's going crazy right now? Where was your outrage for the 400,000 missing children on the border? Where was your outrage for the women and children getting completely taken advantage of and raped on the border? Where was your outrage for Aurora, Colorado? Where is your outrage for North Carolina and LA when millions and billions of dollars of our taxpayer money is going to illegal immigrants who are not even citizens of this country? Get a grip, and I'm glad you took that video down because you knew what was coming for you. And any ounce of research would have told you that was wrong and it wasn't going to look good.
Damn. Look like ain't nobody coming to save them. Family, who coming to save them right now? Democratic shields ain't really getting it popping in these streets. Nobody's dealing with them. They're turning on each other. Mr. Mutombo said, hey, Black Alpha, call ICE. Y'all notice that too with Mr. Mutombo? Mr. Mutombo was trying to hit like hell to try to get me to call ICE. He's like, you call ICE, right? Right, won't you? You will call ICE. If you call ICE, I send you Cash App. Yes, it'll get there on a zebra. That's what they've been trying to do to us, though, family. They've been trying to get us on that. They really want us to, sit back and call ICE on each other. They really now, the tethers kind of want to see foundational Black Americans call ICE on other tethers because, yes, they want to be the only tether in the room. So nobody's really standing next to these people at all. And it's starting to go down very, very bad. And as it goes down that path, we don't give a damn. See, not giving a damn is a beautiful thing. When foundational Black Americans don't give a damn, things get done. You know what I'm saying? Like, things really get done when we don't care. When we don't care, we win. And that's the beauty of being a foundational Black American. Just not caring equals winning. Because Black folks caring about everybody, that didn't really do anything. That didn't really go nowhere. Nothing really came of it. But, it wouldn't be a Black Alpha episode, family, if we didn't really show y'all how these people are desperate. I love pointing out the desperate people because now we can sit back and we can point at the people who've been trying to really hustle and scam us. Y'all seen Al Sharpton running around here. You already seen Holden Martin sitting there scared. Remember, y'all, every time they're trying to scare you, it's because they're really scared. They're scared that we ruin their careers. They're scared we put them in the unemployment line. They're scared the Democratic plantation doesn't exist no more. And they're scared that the migrants aren't here so they can hand things over to them, right? Look at Al Sharpton right here, y'all. This man out here trying to tell everybody that he's going to go on a 1955 boycott in 2025. Yes. When you got to have a 1955 boycott in 2025, you ain't got nothing. Al Sharpton is trying to get some type of kudos because he's seen that everybody knows about that money that he calls Kamala Harris. So him and his perm then went out there and tried to win people over. The dinosaur class is over.
Corporations came forward and said, we're going to do diversity. We're going to do this because race needs to be dealt with. And for Donald Trump to be able to cancel a commitment they made is an outright affront to the Black community, brown community, LGBTQ, gay community, and women that they committed to. So that is why we will stand with those that stand with us. Costco immediately stepped out and said that they would not back on DEI. On last Monday, Martin Luther King holiday, I announced that for 90 days we're going to research the company that we find that has made the most front, we would call a boycott. But today we are calling a buy-in. I have bought 100 people $25 gift certificates. We're going shopping at Costco because they've stood with us. People that stand with us, we will stand with them. People that do not stand with us, let Donald Trump stop us in 90 days from boycotting them. We will not pay to be rejected and disrespected. Thank you.
This man really called for a 1955 boycott, y'all. This man is really trying to get foundational Black Americans on board with this whole shenanigan of the DEI. This is just another thing that FBA ain't rocking with. You're not getting foundational Black Americans to save DEI because we do not benefit from DEI. It is another hustle scam that the Democrats have put in front of us. And if you notice, y'all, what are they doing? They're trying to get us to save every failed thing that they have presented. There's nothing out there that they presented that's working. So now they're trying to get us on board so we can save and salvage all of their failed policies and all of their failed con games. Nobody out here in the real world is talking about, man, we need to go do a buy-in. This man said we're going to go do a buy-in. This man said we're going to go do a buy-in. We're going to go out there in them streets. We're going to make it happen, and we're going to turn this whole damn thing around. I have not seen one brother or sister do anything about any of this nonsense. 1955 boycotts ain't working in 2025, all right? People need to understand we're not saving the migrants. We're not saving the DEI because saving the DEI is saving all of those people of color. Notice the first thing he said. Notice that's the first thing. He said, well, we got to go out there and save them, the LGBT and the people of color. He named everybody else. This is more Democratic con game, more Democratic schemes. The Democrats understand that they don't have nothing really working for them at this moment, y'all. So they have to try to put this on FBA. The whole world, and particularly people who invested in trying to bring us down, now they're starting to realize none of that stuff is going anywhere. Look at this right here, y'all. This is the reality about their little DEI program. Black people only compromise 4%. It's actually 3.8% of DEI positions in the workplace. You trying to get us to jump behind 3.8%. You know it's bad. When we sit here and we say 4%, but it's really 3.8, how the hell is 4% highballing it? You're highballing it when you say 4%. Brothers and sisters ain't out there doing that. This is just a ploy that you can go and continue to help benefit white women. This is exactly what this is. And they really need to just come out and say it. See, that's the difference, y'all. They need to just come out and just make it clear. Remember, this is what the Democrats do. The Democrats always put a black face on a policy. And then when you look at all the details, those policies never benefit us. It's everything. Notice they tried to put an immigrant face of us on the deportation problem. Why? So we can go get involved and save all them immigrants. They're trying to put our face on DEI. Why? So we can go and help all the W women and all the Skittles bags go get jobs. They always put a Black American face on things that don't concern Black Americans so we can go in there and do the slave labor. And then when we do all the slave labor, everybody else benefits from it. Nice try. Nice try. That ain't going to work. We see that, we call it out. Now, they don't really know what to do. Now, mind you, when you say that 4% is literally highballing it, that shows you a terrible statistic. Look at this right here, though. These are the actual factual statistics. Al Sharpton and that 1922 perm better go somewhere else. Look at this, y'all. Right here. There goes your DEI right there for you, y'all. That's it. That's it. That's it. Look at who benefits the most at the very top from DEI. You see it, I see it, we all see it. You see W women at 76.1%. Yes, you do. Hispanic Latino, 7.8. Asians, 7.7. Unknown at 3.9. And Black Americans at 3.8. How in the hell are you getting outdone by unknown? Unknown is getting more DEI contracts than Black Americans. I understand if you start talking about the dominant society. I understand if you start talking about Latinos. Unknown? So you mean to tell me in this whole DEI hustle con game, unknown group gets more than Black Americans? That right there is why we ain't caping for that. We ain't saving that. And when Donald Trump peeled all that back and he let all that go, we said good. That is not an issue for us. Yes, blacks come after unknown. They don't even know who the hell it is. They say, we just know it ain't black. We know it ain't black, so they can have the contract. If it ain't black, you can have the contract. That's what they just did. And there you go right there. That shows you the element. Once again, look at that, y'all. Those are the statistics. Those are the statistics of DEI. We know absolutely positively for sure it does not benefit at all foundational Black Americans. And remember, this is the same exact thing that they did when it came to affirmative action. See, I told you earlier, they tried to re-scare you. Now they're trying to re-scare you with DEI affirmative action. It's the same exact thing. The same exact thing. Because Black folks didn't benefit from affirmative action. The same way Black folks don't benefit from DEI. All they do is go find something that they can go put on our shoulders, and then they can try to tell us, y'all best to go fight for it. And notice, y'all, you don't see anybody from any other community out there doing any work trying to save DEI. They always come to Black folks. Notice that again. Isn't it very, very familiar? Look at the parallels. They came to Black Americans to try to go save all of the immigrants from deportation. They didn't go to all those other groups. How come them other groups ain't out here trying to save everybody from deportation? Y'all can easily go to all them other groups. It's funny. Look at DEI and look at all those other groups. How come those groups that benefit from DEI, how come you don't go to them and go try to stop the migrants from getting deported? Go. You see it. Look, you got the dominant society. You got the brown folk. You got the yellow folk, the green folk, the blue folk. How come they're not saving the migrants from deportation? They tend to get all the DEI contracts above us. So you know where to get specific when it comes to benefiting people. Then it flips and then it goes to everybody else but foundational Black Americans. So no. You're not going to see a list where people benefit above us, but yet we got to do all the heavy lifting. So go to them to save DEI and then go to them to save the migrants. FBA ain't on that. Now look at this, y'all. We can go right back. This ain't even, this easy work. Check this out. When we say that these people benefit above us, there you go right there. There you go again. We can go back in the past, y'all. Affirmative action has helped white women more than anyone. And we just seen DEI helps them more than anyone. So they're trying to run that old con game on us the second time. Notice it. These people tried to get us to do all the caping for affirmative action. Black folks got nothing out of that. And now they're trying to get us to do all the caping for DEI, and Black folks get nothing out of that. And family, they sending out some zesties too, boy. You know, they're going to send out the zesties. They are trying to get Black folks in. Remember, they were blaming us for Kamala losing. Now they coming to us trying to be friends. Y'all know everybody trying to get real act right with us now too, right? Remember that? Yeah, they sending out some real zestful people, and they trying to get FBA on board, and it just ain't working. Watch this.
To all the companies rolling back DEI policies who are officially being boycotted. If you use Amazon, go to Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, find an alternative. Now you can keep your Amazon subscription to watch your movies and get what you need, but order as little from them as possible and find alternatives as much as possible till they're completely gone. For example, a lot of supplements you can get on Amazon, you can get on iHerb instead. Whole Foods has a specific kind of eggs you like. Go ahead, get your eggs there, but the second you find an alternative for those eggs, go to that other store instead. We are going to vote with our wallet. This is not a billionaire's world. This is the working classes world. Money you spend enables businesses to do what they do. Money you don't spend makes businesses find an alternative to figure out how to make you spend again. Anti-DEI companies, we are coming. Or maybe I should say we're not coming. Any billionaire agenda that goes against the best interests of the working class is going to be boycotted. Without the working class, you are not successful. Like I said, as much as you can, not spend a dime at these companies. If you look online, type in DEI rollback list, you can find the companies that are not supporting DEI and find the companies that are. Companies that are is Costco. I will be shopping at Costco. The America you want to create is the America I refuse to contribute to. I will drive a little extra further if that is what it takes to dispose of you. And millions of Americans feel this way.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, no, they don't. No, the hell they don't. Family, y'all got to be very, very, very cautious when they try to pull that game. They love running that, and everybody agrees. No, they don't. No, they don't. Stop playing that game. You ain't going to speak that into existence. Ain't nobody out here believing none of that. They keep trying to do that. Man, everybody feels the same way. I have not seen one person out here talking about that. None at all. And yes, this man's super zesty. And they got the crash outs too. They got the crash outs and the zesties. That's about it. When only people you have are some crash outs and some zesties, you know you bad. Watch this guy. This is somebody right here who you know voted for Kamala, and he's really upset. All these are previous Kamala supporters, and they out there. This man goes to Target, and at Target, he runs out there and he starts yelling at people in Target like these people really work on the board of Target. He yelling at regular people who work there like they got the power. This is what you got with the Democrats. They have nothing, so they're reaching. Desperation on 10. Go ahead, Mr. Shield. It's going to be all right, Mr. Shield.
Start discriminating us? Huh? Is y'all finna start discriminating us? So y'all telling me if I want a job here, I can't work here if y'all don't like me? That's what y'all telling me? Don't say nothing, officer. Hello? Y'all finna start discriminating us, Target? This what we doing? This is what we doing. Y'all quiet in this motherfucker. Where the work is at? I got kids. I need a job in this motherfucker, man. What's going on?
I got kids. I need a job. Yeah, you gonna get a job by going to Target and cussing out everybody at the store. This man is literally talking about, I got kids. They got the I got kids crowd. This is all the Democrats got. They got a couple Skittles bags. They got Holland Martin and the I got kids. I got kids. What y'all do? Look, these people ain't even paying attention. What they gonna do? They at the damn self-checkout. This man is yelling at people in self-checkout. He ain't talking to nobody. Why he out here acting like he's speaking to the CEO? Man, these Democrats will embarrass themselves as bad as possible.
Where the work is at? I got kids. 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 I got kids.
What you got, homie? Tell us what you got.
I got kids.
Again.
I got kids. I got kids.
Why you mad?
I got kids. I got kids.
Why you tripping?
I got kids.
Why you upset?
I got kids. I got kids.
And I bet they wish they didn't have a dad in you.
Motherfucker, man. What's going on? Y'all finna follow Trump and his rules?
Oh, he talking about Trump. I told y'all, this Democratic crash out. Look, these people ain't paying this man no mind. They ain't paying this man no mind. The people get the hell up out of here.
Don't say shit.
Then he tells them, don't say nothing. Then what you talking for? Then why are you talking? He's a man, tell me something. Guess what? They ain't gonna say nothing anyway. You know why? It's because those people don't even work there. He's talking to the customers.
That's fucked up. We got kids out here.
We got kids. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. And I'm sorry to the kids watching this. I know the kids are like, Dad, what the hell wrong with you? What's wrong with you? He didn't take his meds.
Y'all fucked up in here.
This man got on TikTok, went to Target, yelled at a bunch of people. I done seen some low behavior before, but this is bad. Democrats, this is what you got folks out there doing. You got folks out there mad talking about this.
Where the work is at? got kids. I got kids.
You got what?
I got kids. I got kids.
How many?
I got kids.
I'll be damned. That's all the Democrats can provide. Then it's a terrible damn time. They got people crashing out in the middle of Target. Damn, at least go to Walmart and crash out. Damn, go to Walmart or something, bro. This man out here, I got kids. And I got kids. Uh-huh. And apparently you ain't got no job either. Look at this. But this is what we talking about. This is the desperation, y'all. I want y'all to notice. This is just desperation. You didn't see none of this a year ago. A year ago, family, they thought they was winning. They was doing good. Now you see these folks breaking it down. Notice, no talk about them statistics, though.
Human rights of all of our citizens were protected by this division, the Civil Rights Division. With all of that removed, Trump is now trying to have a society where there would be no redress for the George Floyds, no redress for the Minneapolis Police Departments, as well as the departments that they put under the Biden administration.
What benefits has DEI done for us in all those civil rights divisions? What have they ever done? Because anytime somebody who was black was harmed by an illegal immigrant, y'all didn't even talk about it. Y'all jumped over that. Ivory Smith, how many times y'all talk about that? Don't let these people talk about all these laws that did so many things for black folks, but you can't point to them. All they do is they got black folks out here thinking that this is 1955, all 2 Democrats left, and they are running old game. Nobody even uses the term civil rights anymore. Civil rights, that term has been ran to the floor. We don't want to hear that no more, Sharpton.
So it is to really undo. He's already tried to undo with dealing with the question of suspending DEI. Now we're dealing with him.
Look, he can't even get it out, y'all. Look how much he's stuttering. He tried to.
He's already tried to undo with dealing with the question of suspending DEI. Now we're dealing with him disarming us from even having the law properly investigate civil rights crimes.
And civil rights crime hadn't done anything. Remember, the Democrats told us that we can't get nothing specific any goddamn way. You better try again, Al Perm.
He'll send a signal in 3 days, that I'm suspending DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. And I'm going to shut down the Civil Rights Division. He hasn't even been the president a week and has declared war on the human and civil rights of blacks, of Jews, of gays, LGBTQ, trans. He's declared outright war.
And notice, y'all, he didn't say anything about how all of those people benefit over black Americans. But yet he comes to black Americans and tries to get us to fight them battles. Hell to the no. And speaking of that, this is the reality of DEI and affirmative action. And people know it. Again, the Democrats at this point, y'all, are the biggest jokes in America because everybody knows that it's all a lie.
Real F around and find out moment is here. A lot of people are looking at the Black community thinking that we are the recipients and benefactors of DEI programs and affirmative action programs. And I know affirmative action is no longer, but whenever they hear the term DEI or they hear the term affirmative action, they look to the Black community thinking that we are the benefactor. Now, here's some information for you. The #1 recipient of DEI are white women. That is according to the U.S. Department of Labor. And others fall under that group, under the minority group, the ethnic minority. #1 recipient under that group are Latino and Hispanic Americans. #2 are Asian Americans. #3 are Native Americans. #4, individuals with disability. #5, veterans. Okay? And #6, the LGBTQ plus community. And guess who comes last at receiving DEI benefits? Guess who comes last? That's right. Black Americans. Black people. Let me also say, you can do a Google search and you will see the primary benefactors of DEI programs are not only white women, but white men, white male CEOs. Those are the ones who have benefited the most from DEI initiative programs.
Easy, 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 easy. So when you got sisters out there calling this out, a lot of folks that used to vote for Kamala Harris, the Democratic Party, and they're calling it out, they don't have anything going for them. Nobody's out here really believing in anything they saying. Be honest with you, that lady right there probably was a Democratic voter at a time, and she ain't rocking with none of that. And brothers and sisters been doing some real good research and showing you. Let me show y'all what they want to talk about Target, and they will say, we're going to Costco's and Target. Let me show y'all some of the actual people who work there. Look at this right here, y'all. Look at this right here. Y'all want to talk about Target? Let's look at Target and their leadership. Remember, everywhere you go, you're going to see the more you go up in the ranks, the more you're going to see Billy Bobs and Karens. Yes, indeed. Look at this right here. This is Target right here, and it's the same exact thing as Costco's, and it's the same exact thing with all of these places. So when they run around here and they try to get foundational Black Americans all on board, every one of these companies has the same exact management, every one of them, and it's nothing for us, like us at all. Nice try again, but it ain't gonna work. They keep failing. This is who they've been trying to tell foundational Black Americans. Yep, this is it. This was how they've always tried to come at us, and we know for a fact that is just another day when you're dealing with all of these people in the background, in the backdrop. That's just a United States of America. In FBA, we not scared. We know how to get it out the mud. We've been grinding and hustling behind the scenes for the longest amount of time. And we've been out here grinding and hustling, trying to get our money. And we've been doing a damn good job despite all of that. Despite all that. But when you look at it from another aspect, I want to show y'all that's how Target looked, right? Well, check this out. You got some real good brothers and sisters out there that do some real solid work. It ain't no different when you go to Costco's. Look at Costco's, y'all. So he said, let's leave Target. Let's go to Costco's. How is their DEI program working out? Tell me when you see a Black American. I just showed you what Target looks like. Remember, Target's the bad place. Target's the, I got kids. I got kids. I got kids. You got Democrats going to Target cussing out customers. You're cussing out customers because Target is so bad with their staff. But when you look at the staff right here with Costco's, ain't that much better, is it? So let's be 100. This has nothing to do with Black Americans again for the 3 billionth time. This is just more Al Perm, 3 billion and 37-year-old Sharpton trying to get Black folks on the plantation, and we ain't going for it, y'all. We're not going for none of that. We're not saving the migrants they begging us to, right? Remember, just a week ago, they were telling us that we're immigrants and we were going to get deported. Donald Trump came out and did all of that. You notice, by the way, Democrats been real quiet about Donald Trump saying how the 14th Amendment was for foundational Black Americans. Notice that, right? They ain't said nothing about that because they know Donald Trump is saying things they would never say. We're not saving the migrants from deportation. We're not saving DEI so all the W women can get contracts. You're not going to put Black face on people of color problems. You're not going to put Black faces on Skittles bag problems. You're not going to put Black faces on minorities, Black and browns, immigrants, migrants, none of their asses. We are going to keep foundational Black American face on foundational Black American issues, and you can't use them. Right now, what we're doing, y'all, we charging everybody. Everybody's getting charged. If you use FBA's name, your ass is going to get a strike. Yes, you are. My name, image, and likeness of my lineage, you're going to have to pay up. That's the bottom line. Anybody out here who thinks they're going to use our face and they just going to get something in return, ain't happening. What you're seeing in America is the system imploding. The system of Black Americans still doing slave labor. That's why I'm always using the analogy of slavery with politics. Politics is still basically Black Americans doing the slave labor for everybody else. It's the same exact way slavery was. In slavery, we did all the labor, everyone else benefited. Now with politics in America, it's we do all the labor, you put our face on every problem, we legitimize and bring credibility to everybody else, and they benefit and we get nothing. That's the difference. So now we're telling everybody what happens when you can't get a foundational Black American face on your community's problems. Your community, they sink. That's it. What happens when you can't put a foundational Black American face on a Democratic plantation? You've seen what happened on the election. They sink. These people can't eat without FBA. Without FBA, nobody moves. And now we utilize our power. This is real empowerment. Everybody wants to know what empowerment was. Empowerment is when you understand that you are part of the strongest lineage. You specify, you get directly, you delineate from everybody, you ruin every op who comes near, and then you pull out that royal flush, slam it on the goddamn table, and then everybody else has to watch it in real time. They know damn well that this right here is the end all be all. Yes, you talk about this foundational Black American lineage-based movement, you better start talking about the 14th Amendment. This deportation issue has backfired on the United States. Yes, it has. Because the deportation issue has brought to light our lineage-based specifics more than anybody thought it would. Yes, indeed. Think about this for a moment, y'all. We were already delineating, but by all of these migrants trying to say we all's gonna get deported, what that ended up doing was putting our foundational Black American legacy on the front page. Once that got put on the front page, now everybody's watching and saying, well, hold on now. Foundational Black Americans, they're not like y'all. Foundational Black Americans are absolutely their own lineage, heritage, and culture. And then Donald Trump goes out last night in a crazy twist of events, and he comes out and he says it. And Donald Trump delineated us from all the migrants, and he did it live on national television for millions of people to bring it up. And what were we doing, y'all? We took it and said, cool, now let us run with that even further because we already started this thing and set it off. You can read right there clearly. They're talking about the 14th Amendment in which FBA has been pushing that line, and it says, this will not, of course, include persons born in the United States who are foreigners, aliens who belong to families of ambassadors or foreign ministries accredited to the government of the United States, but will include every other class of persons. It settles the great question of citizenship and removes all doubt. One more time, removes all doubt as to what persons are or are not citizens of the United States. Bam! This right here was classified for certified foundational Black Americans. And now those same certified foundational Black Americans, we done pulled out that royal flush and everybody has to accept it. Donald Trump saying that last night gave us a lot of momentum that we already had, but it confirms to us that we have reached the highest levels of the United States government. We already forced them to talk about tangibles. We already forced them to talk about reparations. We already forced them to acknowledge us specifically. Now, everybody has to not only acknowledge us specifically, but we can also tell them, told you so. And when you use their words against them and you point out the facts, there's nothing anybody can do about it other than just deal with the notion you're rocking with a whole new era of Black Americans. And notice, nobody's saying African American, everybody's saying Black Americans. And you put the foundational on it, and it's even more powerful. One more time.
To get birthright citizenship or automatic citizenship for the children of illegal aliens. That's another way. It's automatic citizenship for children of illegal aliens. That's the other term that they use, which is actually more accurate, more understandable. And it's ridiculous. We're the only country that has it, and certainly the only country that has it to that extent. And it wasn't meant, if you look, it was really meant for children of slaves. This is when it happened. The children of slaves, it was not meant for everyone to come into our country by airplane or charging across the borders from all over the world and think they're going to become citizens. It's not meant for that. It wasn't meant for that. And hopefully at some point the courts will understand that without having to go through a whole big deal. This was meant for the children of slaves and whole big deal. This was meant for the children of slaves. And look at the timing of it and you'll see. And I hope.
Look at that. And look at the timing of it and you'll see. Think about that, y'all. Look at the timing of it. The timing is when delineation started popping off, you get deportations at the same time. And as soon as they started trying to tether us with the immigrants, the timing of it was immaculate because we separated ourselves. I want to send, and I mean this, I want to send the biggest hello, what's up, goodbye to every goddamn Julio in America and all the Julios who are going back home leaving America. By all of y'all making it headline news about deportations, about we all blacks and browns and people of color, only thing you did was took our delineation and you put it on the front page. And then after you made all your little TikTok videos saying black folks come help us, and then black folks said, hell no. After you did all of that, Donald Trump pops out and he says, oh, by the way, I'm deporting all of them because they're using the 14th Amendment that is really for all of the black Americans, the children of slaves, the same black Americans and children of slaves that all of the migrants have been begging to come help them. So the timing of it was absolutely perfect. Delineation and deportations at the same damn time. So by them bringing this up, and then by Donald Trump talking about how the 14th Amendment is for us, all of that did, fam, was make the world acknowledge our delineation process. So what's the next step? The next step is for us to remember that, highlight, and frame that. So every time we go into the boardroom, every time we go to talk tangibles, every time we go to do political business, we always bring that up. The children of slaves, you know, the same ones who are the children of those slaves are also owed a debt. Yeah, the ancestors of them are owed a debt. When Donald Trump brings up the 14th Amendment for the children of slaves, he took that term and he put it into our reparations discussions, whether he knows it or not. And it doesn't really matter whether he knows it or not because we know it. And now we have a chess piece because we ain't out here playing checkers. We're going to go and bring that up. We've been highlighted. The biggest thing for us has been lineage and getting our lineage recognized. Remember when we had the whole thing with the O&B, what are you going to call them? African-American, people of color, everybody was going back and forth. You don't hear anybody talking about African-American like that no more. That term is pretty much defunct. Nobody's saying that. So what I believe is that we have went through the first phase of this, which was being lineage specific. They tried to have all these people sit in on our panels. We said, no, lineage. They tried to get all these migrants to come in. We said, no, lineage. So now that we're lineage specific, that is a major piece to your negotiations for reparations. Let me tell you how this affects reparations. I'm going to tell you how this is. This affects reparations simply by the fact that the president has specifically acknowledged us as a lineage, not as a race. The Democrats always acknowledged us as a race because they knew race don't get reparations because you can't get reparations based on race. I'm talking that talk tonight. So they kept trying to say, let's make it race-based. Let's make it for everybody. You know why? Because they knew if they made it race-based, we would never get reparations. You can't get reparations based on race. So they purposely tried to racify it, so FBA would have our reparations claim fail. And then they could say, oh, we tried. Remember, y'all, they'll present a bill just to destroy a bill, just to say they tried the bill. All right? That's what the Democrats do. They'll present it to destroy it, just to say they tried. They were purposely trying to sabotage reparations. Democrats didn't want to talk about reparations. They preferred to stay away from it. But then when we forced them to acknowledge reparations, they said, I got an idea. Let's make it about race so it'll fail. They purposely wanted it to fail. And guess what? We didn't let them make it fail. We held on to it. So since we did that and we got out of the everybody can come on in, we made it about lineage. Do you know I'm starting to see white people pop up and they say, check that person's lineage. Now everybody's talking lineage, y'all. Remember when that guy down in New Orleans, he was plowing through people with his car? I was reading some comments going on and everybody's like, where's this guy from? Do you know I seen an old W woman, she had to be about 72 years old. And she said two things that stood out to me. They said, well, that guy's an American. And she said, yeah, but check his lineage. I said, God damn. That's what we be saying. Sound like Betty Lice is over here delineating. And then I heard her say, just because you're a citizen doesn't make you an American. And I said, I'll be damned. Sounds like Betty Lice is delineating. Notice that everybody is starting to talk about lineage now. Nobody did until we did, y'all. Nobody. Notice that everybody's starting to talk about citizenship versus just being here. Nobody was talking about that until we did. We got on this lineage business at the perfect time, y'all. Perfect time to get on it. Anybody who's not talking lineage right now is done. And if you see somebody coming around trying to get you to stop being lineage specific, just know that person's an op, all right? All right, that person is an op, Dr. Umar. That person has no business being around us. The world is moving to more of a lineage-based society, and FBA is on the front. Who's more holding down and pushing the line for America than FBA? Nobody. That's why you see people popping out left and right. Watch this right here. People popping out left and right, and everybody's talking now about the 14th Amendment and citizenship. We have not only delineated ourselves, now everybody's delineating.
Yeah, I was looking through, I downloaded the 14th Amendment. There's been a lot of Supreme Court cases. Civil Rights Act of 1964 was upheld. This approach in the heart of Atlanta Motel versus United States. Justice Joseph Bradley made a really interesting comment about it. He said, quote, individual invasion of individual rights is not the subject matter of the 14th Amendment. It has a deeper and broader scope. It nullifies and makes void all state legislation and state action of every kind, which impairs the privileges and immunities of citizens of the United States, or which injures them in life, liberty, or property without due process of law, or which denies them equal protection of the laws. He goes on. The radical Republicans who advanced the 13th Amendment, which was free slavery, abolishing slavery, hoped to ensure broad civil and human rights for the newly freed people. Abolishing slavery, hoped to ensure broad civil and human rights for the newly freed people. But its scope was disputed before it even went into effect. The framers of the 14th Amendment wanted these principles enshrined in the Constitution to protect the new Civil Rights Act from being declared unconstitutional by the Supreme Court, and also to prevent a future Congress from altering it by mere majority vote. Who was the focus? The newly freed people. Pretty vote. Who was the focus? The newly freed people. Who was the focus? The newly freed people. Not everybody trying to get her by hook, crook, or cranny.
There you go. Woo! Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Political chess piece, checkmate, FBA. Tell us one more time, Colonel Sanders.
Who was the focus? The newly freed people. Not everybody trying to get her by hook, crook, or cranny.
There you go. There you go. There you go. That's it right there. That's it right there, y'all. There goes foundational Black American empowerment. There goes foundational Black American politics. There goes foundational Black American chess piece. That's how you move. When you got people in the political world that are addressing you specifically by your lineage, when they've been trying to stop our lineage being addressed specifically, now you got a chess piece you can play. Now the next step, y'all, is to get our movers, our shakers, our intellectual class to start doing some real negotiations with these people, to start talking about lineage-based policies. Now you got lineage-based policies right there because you're being addressed and acknowledged specifically as a lineage. There you go. Easy, easy, easy work. So some brothers and sisters out here who are seeing that, now you go to Trump and say, hey, Trump, remember how you said the 14th Amendment is for the children of slaves? Those children of slaves, they are specific to America. Those are foundational Black Americans, American freedmen. He says, absolutely. And remember, that's the status that is associated with us. All they did was acknowledge our status. That's it. So you could say freedmen, foundational Black American. Those terms are interchangeable. There you go, right there. That's it. Easy work. Now let's talk business. Yeah. So when you go to Trump or you go to this guy right there, you say, hey, man, I want to talk to you about some tangibles, some benefits, some loans, some resources, some education and economics for my people. Who are your people? Freedmen, you know, the children of slaves, you know, the same ones that you acknowledged when you said that the 14th Amendment was made for us, when you were talking about how the Latinos come over here and try to attach onto it. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. All right, let's talk some business. All right, pull up a chair. Easy work. That's how you do it, y'all. That's how you do it right there. And this is very monumental because we're going to capitalize on it. Yes, we will. The old generation, they may not have capitalized on it. This generation, the reparation generation, hell yeah. And that's why I call it the reparation generation, y'all. I'm always telling everybody, this the reparation generation. We're going to repair the debt that's owed. We're going to repair the classifications. We're going to repair the economics. We're going to repair the street justice. We're going to repair all of these tethers trying to steal off of us. Everything going to get fixed. And that's how the FBA Foundational Black Americans do it. And we're watching it right here. Watch this again, y'all. Remember this, and we spoke about this earlier. Part two of when you see Ann Coulter pop up and she uses the term Foundational Black American. Everybody was talking about FBA, yeah? And I guarantee FBA in all the headlines, but I bet you ain't.
Of contract, freedom of association, all of that was to make up for the legacy of slavery and Jim Crow. So unless these benefits are going to, roughly defined, foundational Black Americans, the descendants of Americans defined, foundational Black Americans, the defined, foundational Black Americans, the descendants of American slaves. You've taken away the whole purpose of this. And that is exactly what's happened once we got this huge load of immigrants. Now, a Thai who arrived on Wednesday will get an advantage applying to college, applying to corporations over a heterosexual white male in particular. That's the biggest hate group, but any white American. And all of the civil rights laws have been, and affirmative action and so on, have been twisted into just anti-white hatred and open, egregious discrimination. So to make the point that Kamala isn't a foundational Black American, I'm always pointing out to Black people, hey, have you noticed Indians are getting all the good diversity jobs? What do we do to
Damn, Vivek Ramaswamy, ain't that interesting? But notice she's calling out Kamala. Where'd she get that from?
Out to Black people, hey, have you noticed Indians are getting all the good diversity jobs? So to make the point that Kamala isn't a foundational Black American, Kamala isn't a foundational Black American.
There you go. Let me tell you what I know. I know when I see the President of the United States is addressing foundational Black Americans. I know when I watch Fox News, MSNBC, they're addressing foundational Black Americans. They're not putting African on. Let me tell you what I haven't heard. I haven't heard African on that. I haven't heard African. Donald Trump could have easily said the children of African-American slaves. He didn't say African. No, he didn't. He didn't say African. Ann Coulter could have easily said the children of African slaves. She didn't say that. No. Specific. And that is what we created. All of that is the after effect of what we started. So we started all that. Now everybody else has to follow suit and has to get in line. And that is politics, power, in which we put on the table. So yes, this whole 14th Amendment conversation, it has done wonders for foundational Black Americans. And now we're utilizing it. All it did was make us go even further. Remember when I said Fat Joe came out and he was talking about FBA? Good. All you did was put the names in the headlines. Yep. Busta Rhymes, you put our names in the headlines. All of the Democratic shields, you put our names in the headlines. Donald Trump, you just put our name in the headline more than it already was. And Julio Romero, Alfredo Gonzalez, you assisted. So thanks for the alley-oop. I'll catch you at the reparations table when you back home in your homeland. Easy work. Speaking of that, Al Sharpton has been running around here trying to, use that game on us and trying to hustle us. I get it. I know what Al Sharpton be on. Al Sharpton be on that tap dancing. But do y'all know I uncovered some photos of Al Sharpton that he didn't want out there? Yes, I did. Because, Al Sharpton, he's getting up there in age and he doesn't really remember some of the things he did or some of the things he said or where he's at or where he's going or what's next. He doesn't know what type of activator he put into that perm. He doesn't know all this stuff. So I want to show y'all this photo that I found of Al Sharpton, and it's very, very telling. And it has another person in the photo, and this person in the photo with Al Sharpton, this guy disappeared. But now we understand the reason why Al Sharpton is out here pushing Democratic policies is because his friend was pushing Democratic policies. So in your mind, when you think to yourself, I'm getting the oh no's. Yes, yes, indeed. When you think to yourself, did they? I want you to remember this right here. These are some of the things I told you I found in the Democratic plantation. It was in boxes or whatever. But this right here, I want y'all to know. That is Barack Obama and Al Sharpton's hidden history. They apparently had some fun. They apparently had a good time. They apparently have been hanging out. So why you don't see Barack Obama anymore is because him and Al Sharpton had a fling. Everybody thought that it was really about Jennifer Aniston. It was not. We've come to confirm, family, that it was Al Sharpton. It was not Jennifer Aniston. It's what Barack calls him, Jennifer Al-Astin. So we have uncovered what everybody was suspecting. Barack Obama and Michelle Obama have had a little situation. Michelle Obama is upset with Barack Obama. Michelle Obama is fixing to leave him. But it isn't because of Jennifer Aniston. It's because of Jennifer Al-Astin. Yes, they just twisted a few of the syllables, but it all goes back. Obama allegedly was having an affair. It was not going too good. And it would be a terrible, terrible day to see that relationship go down. But apparently, y'all, it is going down in more ways than one. So Barack Obama and Jennifer Al-Astin been out here having a hell of a time. But there's more. There's more. This is, TMZ been hitting me up. That TMZ been alpha. You know what I'm saying? We've been hearing that it was Jennifer Aniston. I want to apologize. A lot of people been, trying to put this on Jennifer Aniston. She said, nope. She's too busy hanging out with the list of friends that she's on. She's hanging out with the old cast. She said, it's not her. I said, okay, I understand. I dig it. But there's more. Apparently, Barack Obama and Jennifer Aniston had a little issue, and they were upset because things weren't going the way they were supposed to go. Apparently, Barack was doing some sneaky leak texting, and it was making Jennifer Aniston really, really upset. 2 Skittles bags. Yes, indeed. Apparently, word on the street is that Barack was not satisfied with Jennifer Aniston. That's his pet name, by the way. That's just his pet name, y'all. Apparently, he was a little upset that things weren't going the way it planned, and he thought that maybe he could go ahead and text somebody, and maybe they can go on and get a little poly going. So he said, I want to go ahead and spice things up, bring somebody in. Yes, secret lover. Yes, they on some real secret lover energy up in here. So I found out who that is. And family, certifies, this is going to completely blow your mind who this is. Family, I looked, I was like, no way. So you mean to tell me Barack Obama, he has a pet name for Jennifer Sharpton, and things aren't too good, and Barack, I heard, wants to spice it up a little bit? I don't know what that means. But family, do some investigation. I found out who it was that Barack Obama was texting. You seen the picture. He was texting him. And Al Sharpton was mad. He said, I'm over here wearing this little tutu and you ain't going to pay me no attention. So Barack ended up making the text, and somebody came over, and I heard that they spiced up their life. Family, here y'all go. Black Alpha Network exclusive, y'all. Barack Obama, Jennifer Aniston, and the phone call was made to Jim Crow, Joe Biden. Yes, y'all. 1, 2, 3. That is Jim Crow Joe, also known as Joanna Biden, Barack Obama, and Al-Astin Sharpton. There you go, y'all. They all got together. This is why Barack Obama has disappeared. It was not Jennifer Aniston. It was apparently Jennifer Aniston, and your man's Joanna Crow Biden, Joanna Crow Biden came on through and he went ahead and he put the cherry on top. I'm just calling it as it is, y'all. I be damned. We knew that things was rough in the Obama household, but we didn't know that it was that damn bad in the Obama household. Apparently, it was bad, very bad. And, you know, for all of that, y'all, I guess it all worked out right because now you won't be seeing those three anymore because they are going to live happily ever after in Skittles bag land. There you go, y'all. Another one, another one, another one. That's just how it goes. So, family, we didn't make it this way. They made it this way. We didn't call it to come down this way. We just figured that we had some suspicions, you know what I'm saying? And typically when we suspect things, these things come out true, and foundational Black Americans, all we do is put the receipts on the table. So there goes the receipts. There goes the acknowledgement. And now every single person is watching the way everything just unfolded. I be damned, I be damned, I be damned. But we ain't done. We ain't done at all, y'all. Hell no. Hell no. We just had to go ahead and send Al Sharpton and DEI. And family, y'all don't even want to know what I found out about what D, E, and I, with the emphasis on the D, stands for with those three. But we're going to leave that one alone, family. Let's just say there's a whole lot of Skittles bag involved. Family, even furthermore, what's going on? Yeah, we'll get right back to it. You talk about everything that's going on in America in terms of immigration, the way things are unfolding, the way things are developing right in front of everybody's eyes, how we all see it, we all suspect it. They ain't ready for this foundational Black Americans. That's what we do, y'all. We G-check and we get right back to work. Other communities have been popping up, and they've been out here talking about Donald Trump's mass deportation, and they've been saying how the mass deportation has had a bad effect on their community. Let me show y'all this. They've been saying that ICE has been running up on Indian reservations. Yeah. And they said that they've been profiling them. Yeah. Let me show y'all and let me tell y'all what's happening.
Get this, there are growing numbers of reports and incidents of immigration agents confronting Native Americans, mistaking them as undocumented individuals. Apparently, there's a growing presence of ICE in southwest cities in Arizona like Phoenix and Tucson, places where there are large populations of Native Americans. It has become such an issue that the Navajo Nation president, the president of one of the largest tribal nations in Arizona and the United States, had to issue this warning to his citizens. As a Navajo and Indigenous person myself, I say to my Indigenous relatives, it's not fair. We shouldn't be racially profiled in this way, but please stay safe and try to always carry proper documentation at all times.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Get this, there are growing numbers of reports and incidents of immigration agents confronting Native Americans, mistaking them as undocumented individuals.
Freeze. Let me tell y'all what that's really about. Remember how we said we ain't putting no capes on for nobody? Remember we said that, right? Okay. What's really going on out there is, and I know this for a fact, check this out. The new Deputy of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, when I seen her in Savannah, and I met her, she was talking about how a lot of those illegals are going onto those reservations and they're seeking refuge. Remember, those same tribes that owe FBA reparations because all the treaties that they dismissed from us. And if y'all remember about a year ago, how many of y'all remember this? Y'all remember this? This is why, family, there won't be no tethered tears. No tethered tears. Look at this right here, y'all. Remember when they were trying to tell us that Black Americans were being prejudiced towards them? Yeah. Remember, everybody who wants your help now was hating on you yesterday. Don't be mad because Tom Homan showed up.
To be an Indigenous person in the Western Hemisphere in 2023. First off, we're in a genocide daily. Second off, we are being stolen from mentally and physically daily. And third, when we speak, nobody listens. Like when I said Indigenous erasure is happening at a major level in the African American community across the Western Hemisphere. And people's rebuttal to that was either, we are calling it out, you're just not seeing it, or
What? What do we got to do with any of this? Look at this right. Watch Tonto now. Watch how Tonto inserted us. This is what we were talking about, y'all. They bring us up for no reason.
across the Western Hemisphere. And people's rebuttal to that was either, we are calling it out, you're just not seeing it, or maybe you should call out your racist Native people. First off, aren't you guys the ones who said minorities can't be racist? Or is that only when it's convenient to you? Secondly, I see thousands of indigenous creators on this app combating this genocide rhetoric daily, spending their time and money on educating the uneducated. I'm not seeing that same energy from the African Americans, unfortunately. Look, folks, we're literally in a genocide in 2023. Tribes are going and some are already extinct. We have other issues to worry about, and we don't get the privilege of millions of public figures hashtagging our struggle, or every sports team, every actor, every news network, and every television show repping Land Back or MMIW. So when we ask for help, we aren't doing it for fun or boredom. This is life or death.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Y'all seen that, right? Y'all seen how that played out? And now a lot of them are crying foul, saying how ICE is showing up to their reservations. Yeah. Ain't it funny how? Check this out. This is what's going on out there. This is why we say capes ain't coming out for nobody. Reports of Navajo people being detained in immigration sweep sparks concern from tribal leaders. The DOJ argued in court that indigenous people don't have birthright citizenship under the 14th Amendment, so neither should children of non-citizens born in the U.S. Look how they also was trying to get in on it. You see right there, y'all? See the hustle. See it for what it is. Notice that they trying to get in on it as well. Why are they trying to get in on the 14th Amendment? See all that stuff, we built America, this is our country. Remember, they try to make it look like they are the ones who created America, and they try to slide that off on the foundational Black Americans. Now they're out there saying, come help us again. Nope. Again, there won't be no capes at all for any of these groups. These groups are going to have to hold their own NUTs, point blank, bottom line. And it shows you again, now when you want to come to foundational Black Americans and you want to get help from foundational Black Americans, just 1 year ago, you were out here trying to tell us that we did something to you unsolicited. I'm talking about out of nowhere. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because a lot of them are illegals. And we also know for a fact that people go to Mexico and they seek refuge. They've been aiding and abetting the illegal community. And if we know it, you know damn well ICE knows it. ICE found out exactly what we already knew. And they said these people are going to these reservations. And when they get to these reservations, they're hiding and they're protecting a lot of these folks. That's what they've been doing. And by the way, speaking of that, did y'all see this right here? Everybody wants to be FBA, right? Everybody wants to be foundational Black Americans. Did y'all see this right here? Look at this. People want to be FBA so bad. Do y'all know they running around here talking about foundational Latin Americans? I ain't lying. I ain't lying. The same foundational Black Americans pop up everywhere. Everybody is trying to get on this FBA train. Foundational Latin Americans. This is what they're trying to run with. Remember, we don't need you guys. We're good. We don't need your help. None of you guys. No. But look who's out here trying to beg for foundational Black American attention. Look who's out here trying to get FBA on board. Look who's out here trying to use our terminologies to grant credibility to their movements. I told you, when you do not support these people's movements, they don't get anything because their movements are based on FBA assistance. You want to talk about EBTs, family? These folks are on all types of FBA assistance programs. FBA assistance programs left and right is what these people are on. And guess what? They're not getting none. So now when you don't get any FBA assistance, what happens? Desperation. Notice y'all don't see FBA. We don't run to the internet and make videos begging for people. No, we don't do that. You ain't seen that one time. The whole damn country, especially all of the migrants, all the tethers, all the people of color, They've been on FBA assistance programs. FBA, help my movement. FBA, help my politics. FBA, help my economics. Anything they can do, they need FBA's help. This is why FBA's been pulling back and watching all of these people float by their goddamn self. This is why FBA's been sitting back watching all these people have to fend for themselves. What we did, y'all, we cut off all the FBA assistance programs. Yeah, you ain't getting no FBA EBT card. You ain't getting no FBA food stamps. You ain't getting no FBA reparations. And you ain't getting no FBA government housing. We done cut their government housing off. You ain't getting no FBA government housing. Nothing at all. The FBA housing you can't have. We done cut off every single thing that they wanted from us. And it's been proven what we've already said. When they don't get FBA assistance, then they starve. And a lot of them are starving right now. Because FBA being here and sharing with these people, that's their number one means of eating. They don't eat unless FBA helps them. They don't move nowhere without FBA. So the very fact that these people are having a very, very hard time is because we cut them off of all of those assistance programs. The assistance programs ain't coming along. So now, therefore, these people ain't going nowhere. And speaking of people, you know how bad it is when these people want to come to the United States of America and their own countries don't want them? Don't be mad at us when your own country doesn't want you. Did you see what's going on with Donald Trump in Colombia? The people down there, the president in Colombia said, you ain't bringing them back. They said, we don't want them, you keep them. And Donald Trump said, what? See, the whole world is used to Joe Biden's policies of just bending over for everybody, okay? And I'm not talking about Joanna Biden or Allerton Sharpton. No. I'm talking about the guy that's 3 billion years old who just used to be president, okay? And he was running around with that cackling lady that washed the collard greens in the bathtub, you know, that individual, okay? They made people very, 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 very arrogant. And now what you're seeing is everybody has to pay the piper. Watch what ended up happening. Donald Trump put something in real quick. What he say? Yeah, the FBA Life Alert subscription is canceled. You ain't lying. I like that. Watch this right here. They tried to tell Donald Trump, we ain't going to play ball. And remember, every single person who has not tried to get on board with immigration so far has failed. Colombia's next.
Donald Trump managed to do in 6 minutes today proves 3 things about the previous president of the United States. First, let me tell you what happened. 2 U.S. cargo planes filled with illegal immigrants from Colombia were sent back to Colombia. But the president of Colombia, this guy right here, said, no, we don't want your planes. They're not allowed to land. Take them back. Well, Donald Trump was not very happy about that. Donald Trump went on Truth Social and said, I was just informed that 2 repatriation flights from the United States with a large number of illegal criminals were not allowed to land in Colombia. And then he talked about how unpopular this guy is. And then he said, here's what we're going to do. And here's what he proposed in retaliation. 25% tariffs. Boom. A travel ban for all Colombian government officials. Bam. Bad stuff for Colombians. Bad stuff for Colombians. More bad stuff for Colombians. Whap, pow, pow. Here's where it gets really exciting. 6 minutes later, or 6 minutos, as they say in Colombia, the Colombian president announced not only was he going to accept the deportees, but he was going to send his own private presidential plane to the United States to pick them up. So what 3 things did we learn? Number 1, tariffs work. Number 2, Donald Trump isn't afraid to use everything in his power to keep the American people safe. And number 3, there's people in this world who still think Joe Biden is in charge.
Absolutely. They really thought Joe Biden was going to come in. It's reality time. It's absolutely reality time. Reality that came back and got everybody. Everybody got to deal with reality now, and it ain't too good. It ain't too good at all. So this is showing you absolutely what went on. These are some of the scripts I want y'all to see. This is what ended up happening. This is how quick them people got some act right. Everybody getting act right now. Everybody's getting act right. Everybody's acting right because they know better. It's a new awakening. This right here was the Colombians. Let me give it to you. That's in Spanish. Let me give it to you right here in English. Okay. Official communication. The government of Colombia informs that we have overcome the impasse with the government of the United States. In this context, Foreign Minister Luis Alberto Marula and Ambassador Daniel Garcia Pina will travel in the coming hours to Washington, D.C. to hold a high-level meeting to follow up on the agreements resulting from the joint work and all of the exchange of diplomatic notes that took place today between the two governments. We will continue to receive Colombians who return as deportees, ensuring that they are treated with dignity and citizens with rights. The government of Colombia, under the directive of President whatever the hell, has the presidential plane ready to facilitate the return of our compatriots who are scheduled to arrive in the country in the early mornings as deportees. Colombia reaffirms that diplomatic channels will be maintained to ensure the rights, national interest, and dignity of our citizens. Translation, y'all, they done effed around and found out that immigration is no joke, that it's not a game. People, I believe, thought Donald Trump was playing with immigration. I feel like we were the only people who really took immigration serious. We knew it was not going to be a game. We knew it was about to get real. And now they're all witnessing how real it has become. And that realness in which it has become, they are all falling in line because there is no other choice but to fall in line. A lot of people were out here saying, nah, I'm going to come to America and do what the hell I want to do. And Donald Trump said no. And we told him. That's why they all running back to FBA, because they thought Donald Trump was playing about birthright citizenship. They thought Donald Trump was playing about mass deportations. Y'all remember that one migrant that was on TikTok and he was counting money? And I think he had a baby and he said, we get all this money from America. I ain't going nowhere. Watch me. Y'all remember that? It was a migrant, probably, I want to say in springtime. And he was bold, too. He was out there saying, I'm going to keep all the money. How dare y'all think y'all going to come get me? Try me. Family, do y'all know they found this man? Do you know that that man has been arrested? Yes. That dude was out here bold. A lot of people, there's two types of people. There was the folks who said that man playing, and then there was the folks who said that man ain't playing. We was on it, that man ain't playing, and we can say that because we FBA, we ain't going home any goddamn way. We already home. Family, y'all remember that? Okay, y'all remember that? Watch this right here. Yep, promises made, promises kept. Watch this right here. Man, I'm telling you, they done found that guy quick as hell. Watch this.
Fox News can confirm that the Venezuelan illegal alien TikTok influencer Leonel Moreno is in ICE custody tonight. This is the guy who has gone viral in these TikTok videos he's been posting where he urges other illegal aliens to squat in the homes of American citizens. An ICE official telling Fox News one of their fugitive ops teams arrested him near Columbus, Ohio earlier today. He is now in their custody. But
damn, they wasn't playing. One more time, hold on.
Fox News can confirm that the Venezuelan illegal alien TikTok influencer Leonel Moreno is in ICE custody tonight. This is the guy who has gone viral in these TikTok videos he's been posting where he urges other illegal aliens to squat in the homes of American citizens. An ICE official telling Fox News one of their fugitive ops teams arrested him near Columbus, Ohio earlier today. He is now in their custody. But
look at him right there. He was bucking them migrant eyes, wasn't he? Wasn't he bucking them migrant eyes, y'all? He really thought that he was about to talk crazy to that new border czar and Donald Trump. Hell no. He done effed around and found out. That right there is the exact reason why you see Donald Trump running around social media and he's posting stuff like that right there. He ain't playing about this mass deportation, and FBA ain't getting in the way. FBA said that's all on you. Y'all know damn well, foundational Black Americans, we going to be minding our foundational Black American business, and we're going to be minding our foundational Black American business over there. That man said, y'all ain't going to get me. He told people to go ahead and squat in Americans' homes. They don't get it, y'all, because they really believe that they're going to come over here and get a safe haven. Reality has came down, and it's crashing on these people, and they crashing out in the process. You wasn't about to come over here and talk that recklessness. What you thought? You done really effed around and found out. If there was any F around and found out, this man done broke the record. He should get the damn trophy of finding out. And it ain't a good one. It ain't one that you want to be associated with. Not at all. And you had a couple other people who've been out here saying reckless talk. Real reckless. Y'all been seeing a few of them damn mammies that been coming out. A lot of those mammies been coming out talking about how Black American women are going to stop Donald Trump and ICE from running up in schools. Y'all been seeing that, right? Right? They've been trying to do that little game where they've been saying, well, I'm going to tell you what we going to do. We ain't letting nobody run up in the school. If you run up in our classroom, it's going to be trouble. Family, I'm going to tell you like this, and y'all know exactly what I'm saying. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me show y'all the video. They was trying to throw Black people on this right here. Mind you, there was like 2 mammies came out, and a couple of the mammies were saying that they're not going to let nobody run up in school. But notice all the Karens and all the Miss Romeros, they took the Black mammies and put them in the front. All right? Let me tell you, if you're a Black American and you out here talking that save all the migrants, they going to put you in the front line. You going to get hurt. And they're not going to come and help you. They're going to go right back to their homeland. All right? So for the 3 mammies out there, I'm telling you now, you better stay out the way of ICE. You go ahead and get in front of a federal agent and watch what happens to you. I dare you. See if you don't lose all of your damn license. See if you ever work in the school again. All over Julio, who ain't coming out. And it's been clear. They said, you obstruct us, watch what happens. This is the video a lot of people were talking about. Notice, y'all, they don't talk about anybody from any other community. What they're doing is trying to throw Black women in front.
How to say this, because no words can really express the appreciation I have for the Black community right now. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And I know I'm speaking on behalf of many Mexicans right now. You guys, if you guys don't know, they're coming into
There go them Tijuana tears. There go the Tijuana tears, y'all. They try to reverse psychology. Sisters ain't out there talking like this. Family, let's make this clear. She's talking about the 3 or 4 mammies, and it's probably Democratic shields. Let's get this right. When they talk all that Black community stuff, they're not talking about the Black community. They're talking about the Democratic shield community. Let's make that clear.
You guys, if you guys don't know, they're coming into our schools and they're taking our children. That way, when the parents come up to pick up the kids, they deport them. The Black community, guys, Black women teachers, that's all I've seen so far, Black women teachers. I'm sure there's some Black male teachers, but Black women teachers are saying they're willing to fight for our kids.
No, they're not. No, they're not, y'all. No, that is not happening. I've seen way more videos of W women saying that. They're trying to put a Black face on. Remember, y'all, they'll just make something up. Remember, they'll just make something up. There's no facts, y'all. Facts don't mean nothing to them. They just make things up. The world is used to saying, that ain't even true. We just going to say it. That ain't even happened. I'm just going to tell it. This is what they're doing. Sisters are not out there like that. I seen like 2 mammies. The majority of people I seen were a bunch of Karens. Those are mostly Karens. I seen 5 videos, and it was Karens. They were liberal Karens, and they were talking that stuff. I even seen a transformer teacher, and they were talking that talk. I did not see a lot of Black women. Okay, if you look at the percentage, it was like 1% of sisters that said it. It was the majority of Karens and a bunch of Skittles bags. That's who was really saying it. So remember, y'all, what they want to do, they'll just say Black folks do it so Black folks believe it's happening, all right? This is how it goes down. We're now in the stage of desperation for them where they'll just make something up. They'll be like, man, aliens came last night. And you know who fought the aliens? Black women did. You'll be like, man, no, the hell they didn't. Because they feel if they say it, maybe you'll go do it. It's reverse psychology, y'all. This is what it is. It's all about deception and being devious, very sneaky tactics. They feel if they say Black folks are helping them, then a couple Black folks will get up and like, that's happening, let me go do it. It's a reverse psychology trick tactic. If I just say it's going on, maybe somebody get up and believe it and go do the stuff. We don't do it. Don't listen to what they say. Don't let them make these declarations. They always declare Black folks doing something when we're not, all right? They'll just make it up. And then Black folks will get up there and say, well, hold on now. She said that we was out there helping. Maybe that's my civil duty to go do it and then go crash out. What we're saying is, I don't give a damn, Maria. I don't believe you. I don't believe what you're saying. And I know what you're doing, Maria. You're making a fake declaration. You're trying to tell us we're doing something because you're saying that in the hopes that we'll believe you and get out and go do it. This is basically them trying to convince you to crash out. This is what it is. They're trying to get you to crash out. Remember, they only make these videos if you're not helping. She wouldn't be there right now if foundational Black Americans were actually out there doing it. Remember, when they ask you to help them, that means you're not helping them, and they need you to. When they ask you to go fight the ICE agents for them, that means you're not really doing it, and they need you to. When they tell you to go boycott DEI, that means that you're not boycotting DEI, and they need you to. Every time somebody makes a video and either thanks a Black person or they try to get a Black person to go do something, that's only them confirming it's not happening. Because if it was happening, they wouldn't be making TikTok videos telling you about it. They would just be living it up. And the fact that they got to make the video tells you that it ain't happening. And the fact that it ain't happening means that they're getting desperate. As I proceed, y'all, we cooking real game tonight, fam. We pushing. I got 100 more receipts. We just getting started.
I don't think you understand what that means. I don't think you understand what level of sacrifice that is. We all know through history the police brutality that the Black community has gone through.
Oh, gosh. Wasn't Pedro doing that in the beginning? Remember Pedro in the beginning talking about the 1965 Civil Rights Act? And remember at the end, then Pedro said, y'all Black folks are just as guilty, though. They get you with all of this nice, sweet talk, and then at the end, they're going to really say what they mean. Don't hear what they're saying. Focus on what they mean by saying it.
They're basically saying they're willing to die for our kids.
There you go. There you go. Right there. Oh, hell no. Let me see y'all face. There you go. What I told you. What did I just say? I said they tell you to go do things, and they're really saying it so you get up and go do it. You heard what she just said. She basically told you to go out there and crash out and DIE. That's what she just told you. That's what she said. That's what it was all about. She said, and Black folks and civil rights, and they're out there. Who said anything about that? Nobody. The ICE agents never said that they're going to go out there and start harming and unaliving people. Where the hell did unalive come from? How the hell did she just throw that out? Family, did that not go from 0 to 100? Did that not go from 0 to 100? Is she trying to convince you to go out there and unalive yourself? Is she trying to convince you to go out there and jump in front of a pew-pew for her? That's what it sounds like. Where in the hell did unalive come from? Where? First off, you wouldn't do that for a Black child. Second off, I haven't seen no reports of ICE agents out there actually pew-pewing people. I haven't seen none. So why is she bringing up unaliving? Where the hell did that come from? She 1 minute is talking about some Civil Rights Act, Black folks and police brutality, and then she says they're basically saying, anytime someone says you're basically saying, they're saying it for you and they want you to go do it. Out of nowhere, she's wishing unalive on Black people. And she's telling Black folks, come be a vest for me. Come be a human shield. That's all that was. Nice try. Nice try, Miss Ramirez Gonzalez. You ain't pulling that on FBA. None of my sisters will fall for that one. You can go get 3 Democratic shields all you want to. Cool. They're irrelevant just like you. Certified sisters ain't playing that. Welcome to this generation where that type of stuff don't work. This woman done pulled out of nowhere and start talking about unalive. If you want us to unalive ourselves, just say it. I'm telling you, they'll always turn you in a different direction, y'all. Don't listen to what they're saying. Focus on what they mean when they're saying it.
Community has gone through. They're basically saying they're willing to die for our kids.
What?
We all know what happens and the risk that they are taking for being a Black victim in that kind of scenario.
Wait a minute. I thought you said they all had it bad. Notice this too, y'all. Now she's not talking about we all got it bad no more. Hold on, fam. I got to get back to y'all. Hold on. Notice now, when she starts talking about people getting unalived, they're not tethering our histories together no more. No. Soon as she starts talking about people getting unalived, she's saying Blacks deal with that. We deal with this way over here. Now, when it comes to your tangibles, your resources, your benefits, your reparations, then she says we are all in this together. Name me a time where they don't connect our histories. They tell a story that every single thing we deal with, they deal with. Every single thing they deal with, we deal with. Now, out of nowhere, She's not talking about our histories intertwined anymore. She's not connecting our two problems. Any other day, they connect our problems. They always tether and connect their problems to ours. But when she starts talking about people getting unalived, then she starts saying, those blacks. Notice how it went from the black and brown coalition to those blacks over there when she starts talking about people getting unalived. This is what we watch. This is what we examine. This is what we dissect. So we can forecast it, maneuver around it. And Maria is going to be left with Maria protecting Maria's kids because Keisha ain't going for none of that. Watch these devious people, y'all. Now, all of a sudden, we don't have the same problems. It's funny when violence comes about, then we don't have the same problems. If money was involved, then we do.
Risk that they are taking for being a Black victim in that kind of scenario. That's a whole other level of love and sacrifice. And thank you so much. And us as Mexicans, we need to like completely have their backs. We need to completely be willing to die for their children too and put our lives on the line. Thank you so much.
Why don't you do it now? How come you don't go out in the streets now? How about Tamir Rice? How about Jordan Davis? Huh? How about Ivory Smith, who, by the way, was harmed by one of your people? Yeah, Ivory Smith, who was harmed by a drunk driver, one of your people. You didn't say nothing about that then, and it just happened. How come now you want to talk about putting it all on the line for Black children? And by the way, speaking about Black children, George Zimmerman was from y'all's communities. He was a Latino, and the majority of y'all supported George Zimmerman. It's funny how you want to start telling these fables and fairy tales when you know you just butted up Black folks to go jump in front of a pew-pew for you. Nice try.
Sincerely from the bottom of my heart. That is just like so beautiful. And I know you're going to go to heaven for that. I know that there's a beautiful place in heaven for you for that. Sincerely, like, we're willing to do that for us. Sincerely. Thank you so much.
She is just telling all of these tales and she's making it look like it's already happened. Family, remember I say the dominant society picks their puppets. These people, they speak and use dominant society talking points. They regurgitate dominant society supremacy. She even hits you with the heaven. She hits you with let me go ahead and translate that. You jump in front of harm, unalive yourself for my kids, and you'll go to a nice Negro heaven one day. That sounds like the slave master. Remember when we say where you see a tether, you see a supremacist, all right? Where you see a migrant, you see a supremacist. They got the same mentality that the dominant society has. And she's trying to regurgitate that and trick all of us with that type of con game. Hell no. That right there is what does not float or fly around us. She hit us all with the same thing Pedro did in the beginning, y'all. Remember, Pedro came with the same type of energy. He was in here talking about something. We need to do better. Notice, fam, why you always make the we need to do better videos to us? How come you don't make videos for your own community? There should be millions of videos of you telling your people how they need to treat Blacks better. And we shouldn't even see these videos because it should be all directed to your folks. And then she tried to hit you with the happy Black person in the sky. That sounds like you gonna pick cotton, your kids gonna pick cotton, your kids is gonna pick cotton. But it's okay if you suffer on Earth. It's okay if you jump in front of an ICE agent on Earth, get unalived on Earth, because one day you's gonna go to the slave's heaven. You see how Maria is no different than Karen. Where you see one of them, you see the dominant society mentality that follows. As we said earlier in the video, the dominant society does not make these people anti-Black. These people choose to be anti-Black. They love it just as much as they love Brad, Chad, and Becky. Easy work. But sisters ain't falling for that. Watch this right here. This sister came out and she straight up said, you know, I got to always give the FBA rebuttal. We're going to talk about what's really going on. This sister right here came out. She said, y'all stay the hell out of it, Black women. Don't let nobody fool you into none of that. And if you see somebody coming around here, you better keep your ass out the way. Watch this sister right here. She's standing on business. And this is why this generation is different. The African American, you would have never got this. But with the foundational Black American, where somebody tries to hustle one of us, somebody else gonna come in and say, no. Damn, Miss Maria Tijuana, I'm gonna tell you the facts. Let this sister speak.
Yeah, so I'm sitting in the parking lot waiting for my student to show up for tutoring. But I want to talk about this. As a former middle school teacher, there's teachers on here talking about that ICE better not come into their classroom and try to take the Hispanic children up out of there, and how they gonna get in between the ICE officers and the children, and all this other stuff, like they're gonna play hero. Can I just suggest something to you, sisters that are teachers that have Hispanic children? Don't get in the way. Don't get in the way. Because if you get arrested and you get in trouble for interfering with the legal business of ICE and their deportation efforts, your life gonna get real tricky. You could possibly mess around and lose that teaching license, because you're interfering with something federal and could get a federal felonious charge. Y'all better stop letting emotions run you. Do you hear me? Y'all better calm down. Just calm down, everybody. Calm down and just breathe. Because if you try to stop a legal proceeding, that could put you in a very bad place. So calm down, teachers, especially Black teachers. Because can I just share something with you? If you go and put yourself between you and your little Hispanic children to protect them from getting caught or deported or taken away by ICE officials, and if you go to jail, they're not coming to get you out. I promise you. They are not doing any vigils. They're not doing any GoFundMes for you. They are not putting together funds to get you out. I guarantee that this will not be the case. So the best thing for you to do is to abide by, basically move out the way. This is not your fight.
There you go. This is not your fight. Well said, well spoken by that sister right there. And that's the energy that we see. They're always trying to come after somebody, y'all. They're always trying to get one of us to get on board with something they know goddamn well. And that's the common theme, y'all. The common theme is they just keep coming after FBA, trying to get foundational Black Americans on board. Look at it. Watch it. It's just happening right now in America. They keep trying to get FBA on board with every single thing that they can come up with. You're seeing now our political power. Our political power shows that they need us. All right, God damn it, they need FBA. There's not one political issue or one group that is not trying to get FBA on board, because FBA has done the work for everyone, and now we're not doing the work for everyone. Foundational Black Americans, we ain't doing the work for anybody. We sitting here and handling FBA business, certified lineage business. And with us handling our lineage business, everybody's out here pleading for us to come and help them. Everybody wants a tether lifeline. Everybody wants us to give them a helping hand. No helping hands. You on your own. And I don't give a damn where you come from. I don't give a damn what your movement or your issue is. You're not going to backdoor, back avenue, con us into helping you. When we say you by your damn self, you by your damn self. Because foundational Black Americans, we've been doing it on our own for the longest. We've been doing it on our own since day one. So now it's time that you go ahead and do it on your goddamn own. Now it's time that you go ahead and you try the same damn thing. Ain't no lifelines out here, y'all. And if they out here trying to get foundational Black American kids, think about that. They're trying to get us to fight for them. Family, do you know about all the kids missing at the border down there? Do you know that there's 350,000 kids missing at the border? How come they ain't talking about that? Think about it, y'all. They're trying to set up foundational Black Americans. And by the way, when she's trying to get FBA women to fight for her kids and something happens to that FBA woman has a kid anyway. So 9 times out of 10, that is somebody's mother. You notice that they not worried about them? Let me tell you this. Let me go there, y'all. We're going to go there. 350,000 missing kids at the border. Do you know In 7 days, Donald Trump has already found 80,000 of the 350,000? Yes. Yes. This has been going on for the longest. We've been covering it right here on the Black Alpha Network. The Democrats said nothing about it. The only person on the campaign trail that ever brought up how migrant kids were missing at 350,000 was Donald Trump. And if you ever look at Kamala's face when Donald Trump was like, there's kids missing at the border, what happened to him, Kamala? Because remember, Kamala was the border czar. So they kept saying that the border czar, she lost the children. If you ever looked at Kamala's face when Donald Trump brought that up, oh, her face turned stone. So did all the moderators. They didn't want to bring it up. Joe Biden didn't want to talk about it. All the news anchors, they talked around it. Nobody wanted to go there. The only person on the campaign trail of this last election that mentioned those 350,000 kids was Donald Trump. And nobody said nothing. We, right here on the Black Alpha Network, we covered it. Everybody who's seen our election coverage, which was the best, and anybody who's seen our immigration coverage, which was the best over the last 2 years, you know that we all been talking about it. As a matter of fact, a lot of y'all in the chat were giving me numbers and statistics that you guys knew about. How y'all knew about it, but Miss Romero ain't been talking about it. Nobody wants to hear about these people trying to get our kids in trouble, trying to get our teachers, our women in trouble when they ain't been worrying about their own kids. Watch this right here. And by the way, do you know Tom Homan came out? He said that they've done blood work and they came to find out that half of these women that be with these kids, they don't even belong to those people. Yeah, think about it, y'all. When you see a woman on TV, Miss Romero, and she's crying, holding a kid at the southern border, you just assume that that's her baby. Do you know immigration has done work and found out that a lot of these babies don't even belong to the women who are holding them? Half of these people aren't even related. So when you hear somebody say, that was my cousin, that was my uncle, that was my child, we come to find out that half the time these people ain't even family. Folks don't know what the hell has been going on at that border. Yes, a lot of y'all seen that. Yeah, absolutely. Folks don't know what's going on. What we're hearing is typically Miss Sanchez done sold her child for trafficking, or they done passed that baby off. I'm hearing that the babies have been passed off 7 different times to cartels and everybody. Or they'll send their baby there, and once the baby gets here, they'll try to get the parents back over here 10, 15 years later. That's how desperate these people are to come to your country in the place where your ancestors built. All types of devious things. We don't know the half of what's going on at that southern border because it's been compressed. Donald Trump has been the only person talking about it because Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, they kept it all hush. They didn't tell you how many people were here. We don't know who these people are coming into the border. You're talking about it. First, they said 8 million. Then 8 shot up to 11. 11 shot up to 22. I'm hearing that it's 28 million people in 4 years, 5 years together. 4 years for them, 5 years once they first started getting control of the whole Congress. You're talking about 4 to 5 years of these people coming in to this country. Hell no. Watch this right here, y'all. A lot of strange things. Be careful of those people talking about saying, this is my baby. We're finding out that that isn't even their child, y'all. No. Watch this. Here we go. Insane things going on at the border. Hold on. It's the wrong part. Let me show y'all this right here. All of those people who are coming into America, people don't know who the hell they are. Check this out. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Because I'd like to play that on the air. Like if Pritzker would like to defend these people without the court, just his old love for illegal immigrants, bring it on. I'd love to see that. Now, the second wave that Tom Homan, the borders are for, Trump has told me about, and all of this will focus on those missing children, hundreds of thousands of them that we know. And that number has started to already come down, Emily, from 300,000. So they found about 75 to 80,000 of those kids already. If they can get the list of these guys, 4 full days in office for Trump, if they can get the list of where some of those kids have been, and they've been identifying it, since the election, going after them and trying to find those little ones, what in the world was Biden's administration doing? What was Secretary of Homeland Mayorkas doing when he said to the committees on Capitol Hill, we don't know where those kids are, I'll look into it? No, dude, you obviously had a better way to find them, and you didn't do your job. I can't believe they impeached him and didn't remove him.
Think about that. Donald Trump finds these kids in a matter of days. How? That means that they knew where these kids were. They just were not going to find them. Why weren't you? You think these kids came over here for a party?
Oh my God, the missing children are being found. So under the Biden administration, 300,000+ children were missing or trafficked. No one knows what happened to them. The Biden administration said they couldn't find them. Mayorkas said he didn't know where they were at. And in 5 days, the Trump administration found up to 80,000 of the 300,000+ missing children. He is not playing. That makes me wonder, what the hell did the Biden administration do this entire time? Did they care about these children? They claimed they cared about migrants. They cared about illegal aliens, but they didn't give a damn about the 300,000 missing children. But yet Trump, in 5 freaking days, found 80,000 of them. I don't know if they were trafficked. I don't know if they were just misplaced. I don't know. The point is the Trump administration found them when the Biden administration said they don't know what they could do. They couldn't find the children. You can hate Trump all you want. But if you don't support this, if you're not excited about this, then there is something wrong with you. Where is AOC? Is she crying now of joy? Or is she going to complain about this also? Thank you, President Trump, for putting the children first.
Watch this now. Watch this. Watch this. This is Tom Homan, and he's saying that they did work and they found out half of these people are not even related. Here we go, y'all. Where are all of those kids, and how did the Democrats not find them when Donald Trump has found these kids in a matter of a few days?
And we haven't decided we're going to do it or not, but I said it's something that may be on the table. And why? Because exactly what you just said. Look, under the Trump administration, we did DNA testing, and one pilot, I think it was El Paso, we found almost 1/3 of the families weren't even families. These children were victims of trafficking. And look, this administration lost over 340,000 children that were smuggled in this country, released on by the sponsors. Now they can't find. We know for a fact some of these families aren't families. We've proven that. So, but family residential centers are built for families. They're not jails. They're not hardware, Constantino, where they're built for families. And one of the reasons we're considering doing that is so we can do DNA testing, so we can do a deep dive investigation, make sure that family's a family and that child is not a victim of trafficking. This is about saving children.
Yeah, that makes.
Listen to that right there, y'all. How in the world? One more damn time.
And we haven't decided we're going to do it or not, but I said it's something that may be on the table. And why? Because exactly what you just said. Look, under the Trump administration, we did DNA testing, and one pilot, I think it was El Paso, we found almost 1/3 of the families weren't even families. These children were victims.
1/3 of the families weren't even families. 1/3? How in the hell do you have anything of that sort, y'all? 1/3 of the families ain't even families. This is insane. But yet they want us to go out there and to crash out over them. They want us to go out there and crash out over their kids. But they're not even worried about their kids to the point where these people are showing up and nobody even knows who the hell they are. Question then, who are they?
Victims of trafficking. And look, this administration lost over 340,000 children that were smuggled in this country, released on by the sponsors. Now they can't find. We know for a fact some of these families aren't families. We've proven that. So, but family residential centers are built for families. They're not jails. They're not hardware, Constantino, where they're built for families. And one of the reasons we're considering doing that is so we can do DNA testing, so we can do a deep dive investigation, make sure that family's a family and that child is not a victim of trafficking. This is about saving children.
Yeah, that makes sense. 300,000 missing children at least.
Damn. This right here is the main thing that we've been talking about. So no. You ain't got your own house in order. How you gonna come try to tell foundational Black Americans what we need to do? You ain't got your own house in order. How you gonna come and try to tell foundational Black Americans we need to go out there and put it on the line for your kids? You ain't putting it on the line for your kids. You ain't out there doing anything for your own children, but you want us to. This is just more reasons, y'all, why we need to stay completely out of this situation, because it's going to get more and more messy by the day. And foundational Black Americans is going to stay out the way. So it goes to show you right there. Who the hell are these folks? Who are they? You don't know nothing about these people. You don't know nothing about these people showing up. Watch this guy right here. This guy right here says that he has been apprehended multiple times. And he said he just been coming back over the border. Yep, just coming right back over the border. Don't even give a damn. He said, hey, I'm going to hop this border and I'm going to be right on back. This is what's going on. That border is a national security threat. Remember. And also, 70% of our communities get the majority of migrants. Okay? Migrants, and I'm the one who broke that story. migrants come into the black community where 70% of our population is. So there's an old adage, and it's he who feels it more knows it more. I learned that from Dr. Mumia Abu-Jamal. You know what I'm saying? Check this out right here. Here we go. Y'all look at this right here. Here we go.
For deportation me to Mexico, give me 1 week's vacation. My boss never give me 1 week. I be back in the US. My buddies from the CARTEL, they give me these. Look, passport. 1 week vacation.
These jokers have become a little brazen, haven't they? To the point to where they are now looking at deportations as 1 week vacations. My man is openly bragging on TikTok about getting a passport from the cartel. And
yes, the cartels gave him a passport. What?
Mr. Trump, we want to say thank you to you for deportation me to Mexico. Give me 1 week's vacation. My boss never give me 1 week. I be back in the US. My buddies from the CARTEL, they give me these. Look, passport. 1 week vacation.
These jokers have become a little brazen, haven't they? To the point to where they are now looking at deportations as 1 week vacations. My man is openly bragging on TikTok about getting a passport from the cartel and challenging Trump, the same man who just designated the cartel a terror group and who sent troops to the U.S.-Mexico border. Democrats have emboldened people who break our laws, who come into our country illegally, and made them feel entitled to the point to where they can get on the internet and feel comfortable enough to tell the U.S. sitting president that they are in contact with the cartel, have gotten fake passports, and are going to break our laws again to come into our country. Thank God we have a president like Trump in office right now.
Let me tell y'all, and remember, when they get here, they're coming into our populations at 70%. So this has been very dangerous. See, we talk about migrants coming into America and how they're elevated above us in terms of economics and money, and they get to stay in luxury hotels. That's one issue. Family, if these people are coming into our communities that house 70% of our population, not 30, not 20, not 15, 70% of where Black Americans live is the majority of where migrants were dumped off into. Those people are coming with that type of crime. And Donald Trump was saying this on the campaign trail, and the Democrats told you it never happened. Remember, the Democrats said there wasn't no migrant crisis. And they said that you're racist if you feel anything otherwise. It is very essential that we stay out of this fight simply just because of it's a very violent situation that we don't need no parts of. And by the way, it's Mr. Mumia Abu-Jamal. He who feels it more knows it more. And we've been feeling it the most because they've been coming into 70% of our community. Yes, and that is coming real fast. And we've been watching it. And everyone knows that the more that goes on and the more that occurs, the more foundational Black Americans were going to be in real danger. I'm talking about our kids, our women, and everything, because they house anti-foundational Black American hatred, and they ain't going away anytime soon. And, it's a crazy thing because, Dr. Phil was on the scene. Yeah, Dr. Phil was out there with Tom Homan in Chicago. And remember this, too. Tom Homan said the first place that he was going to go was Chicago because our brothers and sisters out there in Chicago been communicating with him. And I'd be damned if the first place he didn't go to was Chicago. So Tom Homan shows up in Chicago. Once he gets out there in Chicago, he literally went to the streets. Remember, we had a border czar who said they never been to the border. Camilla. Now you got a border czar who's really out there. Watch this, though. These people were literally out there doing real investigative journalism. And what did you find out? Investigative journalism. And what did you see? You seen migrants pop right on up, y'all. Yes, indeed. All across the 50 states, we done showed you already. Miami, we done showed you Chicago, we done showed you Ohio, everywhere. Georgia, these people are everywhere. And this is why ICE is popping up everywhere. We've been seeing the videos. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This is about teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use. Watch this right here, y'all. This is what's happening.
Sorry. Yes.
Where you from?
Where I was born or where I'm from?
Where you born?
Thailand.
You been deported before from the United States?
No.
Never been deported?
I've been in the city before.
Yeah. What have you been charged with?
Charged with?
Before?
I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna talk about lawyer.
Answer the question. Look at him. He won't answer the question, y'all. Tom Homan is out there with Dr. Phil about it. Dr. Phil done been to the border more than Kamala. How the hell is Dr. Phil out there doing more investigative, immigration, ICE agent work than Kamala Harris did? And notice this guy don't want to answer the question. Answer the question, Julio.
I've been in city before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What have you been charged with
Charles Way.
before?
I'm not a sinner. I'm not talking about lawyer.
Yeah. Are you a citizen?
My mother says it.
Your mother's a citizen?
Yes.
But you're not?
Nope.
But you've never been deported before?
We got Dr. Phil. We got Dr. Phil.
Yeah? How do you know me?
No, I seen Dr. Phil, on TV.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is an example of sanctuary cities, right? We got an illegal alien convicted of sex crimes involving children. And he's walking the streets of Chicago. Again, the downfall, the problem with the sanctuary city, that people like us walking the street rather than law enforcement working with federal agents. This is what we're dealing with. Yeah. You've been charged with sex crimes with children?
Not really.
Not really? And never been deported?
Nope.
Huh. Let's take him in process and lock him up.
Got it, sir. All right. We transport people. Working on it.
What's your name?
Dr. Phil looking real Joe Biden-ish, by the way. Dr. Phil looking real Joe Biden-ish. She was, I know it was cold, but goddamn, walk one foot in front of the other. I'll be damned. But there you go. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Dr. Phil from Texas. So yeah, them folk down there, it ain't really too easy on them folks. You know, Abbott out there saying these folks is straight up. Abbott telling you these folks is terrorists. So there you go. But that shows you more. But no. There's not it, like there's more to go. Like there's more people out there, and they're really unknown people that we don't even know who they are. So it's very, very essential that these folks get out of the country because they were coming into our communities. Watch this.
Do you mind telling me your name?
Sorry, Pablo.
Where are you from? India. Want to say anything?
Well, I'm not sure really what's going on, but I deserve a fair chance. So I deserve a fair chance. Like, I'm married here, so you guys give me a chance.
How long have you been here?
I've been here. I came in 16, in 18. I'm on an F1 visa. So in around 18, I had a fatal DUI crash, and it ended up me being in prison. And literally 10 days I got out.
10 days ago you got out. How long were you in prison for?
6 years, 9 months. I paid my time. Like, I don't know. Like, I did something wrong. I'm sorry about it.
This man, this man sitting there telling you, I did my crime and now I am back. I am here back after the crime. So after the crime, I come back. And just walking around the street. Y'all tell me the time that you ever seen a black American able to just commit crimes, get out, and go right back. It don't happen. But yet these people are being protected. These people are being treated very fond.
But what I did, I'm not like.
Do you know the victim's name? What's their name?
Mariah.
Were you here in Chicago when that happened? How old was she?
She was 19.
19. But you were here on a visa at that point? You said an F1? Student.
And mind you, this guy is East Indian.
So your visa's obviously lapsed at that point?
And I catch the case, yes.
Yeah. Anything else?
What you say in the chat? Kanye Lopez. Kanye Lopez up in here. And fam, Dr. Phil is out here with Tom Homan. I'm telling you, this can't be real, y'all. This is like watching Cops. America is Netflix right now. It is Netflix.
Where are we heading, Tom?
We're in Chicago, Illinois. We want to arrest public safety threats. We got all the government approach. We got U.S. Marshals, we got FBI, we got ATF, we got DEA, we got ICE, we got HSI. We got them all here. So the president's plan of all the government to attack illegal alien crime in the city, we're going to address it today, starting now.
There you go. Now, I'm not done. They've been out here having protests, y'all, in America. Migrants are out there burning the American flag, y'all. This is why people have been saying send them home. Mexican flag. They say they don't care about that American flag. They say, nah, FBA, I know y'all built this country, but this my country, this stolen land. They said, we don't give a damn. They said, we gonna wave this flag and we don't care about your flag. So they're waving their flag in the United States of America, but saying they want to stay in the United States of America, and they're violating people who are from the United States of America. Where that makes sense, I do not know. Can't find no sense at all. But this has been going on. They've been having all of these little weird protests out here, and people are saying, come on now, what's going real? Donald Trump, when he came out and he spoke about the 14th Amendment, there's a couple other things he started talking about that people missed. He started talking about that border and his plans for the border. I've been listening.
I've also deployed troops to the border, and for the first time in history, we're locating and loading illegal aliens into military aircraft and flying them back to the places from which they came. And very importantly, America is respected again. We're respected again. Isn't that nice? You know, after years of laughing at us like we're stupid people. And as you saw yesterday, we've made it clear to every country that they will be taking back our people that we're sending out, the criminals, the illegal aliens coming from their countries. We're taking them back, and they're going to take them back fast. And if they don't, they'll pay a very high economic price. And I've also deployed troops to the border and for the...
That's how you're supposed to do it, but that ain't it. He also started talking about all of these other people. Ho. Let me show y'all this since we're here. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe and follow the Black Alpha Network. Make sure. Here we go. He had a couple more statements, but this is the other video. There's Mexican flags everywhere. Look at that, y'all. They're protesting ICE right here.
Don't know what you're doing.
If I'm ICE, look at that. Look at these people over there smiling. Smiling. They said talking about families living in fear. They don't look like they living in fear. They sitting there shinning and grinning. If I'm ICE, I'm there, right there, on point. You going home. This shows you they don't understand supremacy. That's not making them get into any good favor. You're not getting into any good favor burning the American flag or saying F the president who wants to send you home. I don't know what they think. Again, the Democratic shields are not going to save you, and the Democrats are not going to save you. Since neither one of them are going to save you, you don't have anybody. I already showed you that Mr. Mutombo from Kenya called Black Alpha up and he said, I support ICE. Y'all call ICE right now. I already showed you Mr. Ramirez is calling ICE on Mr. Gomez. They are going nowhere. And I'm telling you now, it's all going to go down. And by the way, they're trying to take this whole 14th Amendment thing to court. That's what they're doing. What's going to end up happening is multiple states who are red states are going to get behind it and support ending birthright citizenship. And then Donald Trump ends up having complete control over every aspect of the government, including the Supreme Court. So as he said, y'all want to take it to court? We can take it to court. But remember, all of those court cases have already been solved during the first administration. So watch how it all plays out. And I'm telling you, as it plays out, family, it is not going to turn out too good for them. It will get to the court, and the court will decide that birthright citizenship will continue, will be ended, and the 14th Amendment only abiding to foundational Black Americans. That will be the final call. It's not going to work, liberals. Guarantee you he's going to get his way with ending birthright citizenship. Look at this right here. Speaking of that, I want people to see this. All the people talking about getting in the way. This shows you here. The Department of Justice issued a memo ordering local and state governments not to impede executive immigration initiatives, warning that those who do will face legal action. All of those people who've been saying that they're going to get in the way of ICE, they put out a memo from the Department of Justice, and it basically said, you better not. It said, if you do, your ass is going to deal with some consequences. So go ahead, jump in front of an ICE agent if you feel like it and it ain't going to turn out too good for you in the end. This part right here, highlighted in yellow, the Supreme Clause and other authorities require, once again, keyword, requires state and local actors to comply with the executive branch immigration enforcement initiatives. Federal law prohibits the state and local actors from resisting, obstructing, and otherwise failing to comply with lawful immigration-related commands. One more time. This right here shows you at the bottom highlighted, division shall work with the newly established Sanctuary Cities Enforcement Working Group within the Office of Associated Attorney General to identify state and local law policies and activities that are inconsistent with executive branch immigration initiatives and where appropriate to take legal action to challenge such laws. Meaning the laws that he just made right now, the executive order, as well as the ones that are going to be pushed through Congress, if your ass hops in the way, gets in the way, or tries to run interference on those, you will have to see some consequences and some repercussions. So any mammy out there, all three of them, maybe two, you better stay out of the way or you are going to jail. And that is not what you want. And it's been sweeping the country, and it's been sweeping the country real fast because this blitz of ICE agents, they're putting up statistics every day, and they've already arrested thousands of people. Thousands of people that Joe Biden said he couldn't find, but ICE did. Fair use.
ICE says that they are focusing on individuals who are public safety threats or national security threats, individuals with criminal backgrounds. We don't know anything about this man that was arrested yesterday here in the Chicago area, but we have asked ICE. Now let's step back to talk about what this has created in the Chicago area within the migrant and immigrant community. I can tell you that there is extreme panic from talking to organization leaders and contacts and sources here. They tell me that there is a sense of panic. And one of the examples that they used is an anecdote of a family from Venezuela, a migrant family who arrived here about 2 years ago. They have two young girls, elementary school aged, and they say that they have not left their homes since Trump took office, since he was inaugurated last week. So this is two elementary age girls who have not gone to school. Their parents have not gone to work. They are cooped up in their apartment. This organization learned about them, and so they have been dropping off groceries. And this organization tells me that the number of individuals who now need groceries because they're cooped up in their homes has grown. And so those are the types of stories that we're starting to hear about in the Chicago area as this focus on Chicago clamps down. So, John, we're going to continue monitoring the situation. I'm talking to a lot of contacts and sources to try to learn more about the arrests that happened here in Chicago yesterday, and also asking ICE about more information regarding these arrests.
It's
John.
great to have you there pushing for answers to this, Rosa Flores in Chicago. Thank you very much. Kate?
Coming up for us.
There you go. There you go. They say they out there scared. They running around and they don't know what's happening next. I'm telling you what's happening next. What's happening next is what's happening now. Deportations, 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 deportations. Yep. And when you see Tom Homan out there and he was, running around with Dr. Phil, I'm going to be honest with you. Family, hold on. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to keep it all the way real with you. I thought Dr. Phil being there was funny. I thought it was funny as hell to see Dr. Phil. I'm going to tell you why. When Dr. Phil is comfortable being out there, then deportation is going down. I love it. Popcorn, family. Popcorn and Dr. Phil is on. I can watch Dr. Phil and Julio get arrested. That lets me know that these folks is out here rounding them up. This lets me know I can be entertained. My entertainment purposes are absolutely available. Dr. Phil is out in the streets and he is out there with ICE agents. You can't get this type of TV. This is must-see TV. It's better than watching cops. Who needs Roku? Who needs Netflix? You ain't got to stream. All you got to do is get on your social media. I don't know who's going to be out there next. Jay Leno? When Jay Leno shows up and he out there rounding up Julio's, I'm done. I'm through with Jay Leno. And if David Letterman or, Conan O'Brien, and I'm going to tell you right now, I want to see Tom Homan with Arsenio Hall. When I can watch the Arsenio Hall show and I can see Julio go, then damn it, I'm all in. This is wonderful. Yeah, ICE TV starring Dr. Phil. This is amazing. Who would have thought it'd be so fun? And all of my foundationals, all y'all, all my subscribers, all my day ones, y'all remember, just go back to the other side of the year, 2024. I hate to say we told everybody so, but didn't we sit here and say that we was going to be watching videos of deportations? Go back and watch 10 videos ago, all right? And we sat here and said, prediction, 2025, we going to be watching these videos, popping popcorn, and we going to be seeing people get drug out their house. I see popcorn. I got some popcorn in there. Had some last night. Gonna get some more tonight. Gonna watch some more videos. I just didn't expect Dr. Phil to show up. That wasn't on my bucket list. But damn, I'd be damned if we didn't say that though. Yep, ICE-TV. Absolutely. ICE-TV. Shout out Shalonda Cole, I think your name is. I missed it. Shout out to you. Much respect. Yes, this is what we watching, y'all. It's all happening. All happening. Because, you know, they loving this little deputy stuff. They loving this little deputy stuff. Family, they got Kristi Noem, who is the deputy of Homeland Security. Watch this. She out here literally in the streets. These W's feel like they're in the Wild West, y'all. All the migrants out there, you know, you don't get into no game of Wild Wild West with the dominant society. They reenact the damn Grand Ole Opry. They reenact Abilene, Kansas, the Wild Wild West every chance they get. They think this is a damn Clint Eastwood movie.
Here in New York City this morning, we are getting the dirtbags off these streets. Here in New York City
He said, we're here in New York City getting the dirtbags off the street. That is the deputy of Homeland Security, y'all. Y'all know like I know. Family, let me see y'all face one more time. Y'all know like I know. You don't get in no game of a Wild Wild West reenactment. Tom Homan, Donald Trump, Kristi Noem, Dr. Phil, they think they are living in a Wild Wild West reenactment. They think it's a Clint Eastwood movie. This is what they think. They literally out here. Y'all know they love Billy the Kid and Jesse James. They love all of that stuff. So they're using all of this to go after the migrants. This is television right here. Yeah, subscription. Yes, it is for free. This is the deputy of Homeland Security. She is dressed up like she's a literally ICE agent. This is a politician. And she thinks she's going out there to do some work. I met her in Savannah. I'm telling y'all. And she was talking that same talk then that she's doing now. I warned everybody.
Here in New York City this morning, we are getting the dirtbags off these streets. Here in New York City this morning, we are getting the dirtbags off these streets. Here in New York City this morning, we are getting the dirtbags off these streets. Here in New York.
She said, we are here in New York City early this morning, and we getting the dirtbags off the street. That's what she said. That's what she said. She said they getting the dirtbags off the street. Family, y'all don't tell me this woman is not playing dress up. Tell me right now this woman is not reenacting a Clint Eastwood movie. What was that movie in the 80s? Was it Young Guns? She thinks she out there with Young Guns. This is Young Guns right there. She thinks she out here doing a Bon Jovi music video. She really in her head. Yeah, exactly. They out here reenacting the Alamo. This is what it is. This is what it is, y'all. They literally believe that they are having a genuine, sincere reenactment of the Alamo. Yes. And I told everybody, I met her in Savannah. Y'all remember when I went to that MAGA town hall, it was hosted by her. And literally, she was talking that same talk then. This ain't nothing new to me. Okay, I'm the only person, me and my brother Marcel. When I went to go see Kamala Harris 3 times last year, but when I went to the Kamala Harris campaign rally, I went there. And then I went to Tim Walz. I went to them. I went to Donald Trump. I went to 2 MAGA rallies. And a lot of folks on Twitter like, you ain't going to go no MAGA rally. I said, shit, you don't know me. You don't know me. Me and Marcel, we met up and we went to a MAGA town hall rally. It was hosted by her. I got the chance to meet Buddy Carter from the state of Georgia and a couple other senators that I actually talked to. We were the only black people there, me and Marcel. That's it. I actually got a chance to meet her. And she was saying the same exact stuff that she's doing now. All that Alamo stuff, she was talking that then. She was the one who was telling everybody that the illegals are going to Indian reservations because she's from, I want to say, like North Dakota, and they were hiding on immigrants were hiding on Indian reservations, and ICE needs to do something about it. Damn. Within 7 days, ICE is on the Indian reservations doing something about it. I told everybody, I broadcasted here. I told everybody, I was like, yo, I just got back from a MAGA town hall rally. Them folks ain't playing. They was out there saying, send them home. We gonna get them. Everybody that was out here saying that mass deportation wasn't gonna happen, Trump was bluffing, he was playing. I went to a MAGA rally. I went to 2 of them. I seen Donald Trump shut down my whole city. And then I went to a town hall where me and Marcel were the only 2 black people there. And Marcel left early and I was the only black person there. I don't mind going into anybody's turf because I bring FBA certified with me. And this is politics. We gonna sit there and I want to listen so I can come back and report to everybody what was going on. And I'm telling y'all what you just said. It was the damn Alamo. They talk about education. They talk about economics. Once they start talking about migrants and immigrants, I'm not shocked at what we're seeing in America is happening because they told me they were going to do it way back in October. And I'm watching it all. I'm not shocked that Kristi Noem is out here acting like she's in a Clint Eastwood movie. I'm not surprised because she said that that's what she was going to do. She said that they were hiding on reservations. They running up on reservations. So, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just a certified foundational Black American activist. I went to their rally to report for my people, came back. I told everybody, go back and watch all the episodes leading up to the election. I did a whole episode about my experience at the rally and came back and told everybody. And y'all seen it. The episode's up, and it clearly stated everything that's happening now. You get that right here on the Black Alpha Network. I'm the only one that went to a MAGA rally, 2 of them, and came back and did 2 shows based on it. And we said that we were going to be sitting here eating popcorn, laughing, watching these people get drug out. And we eating popcorn, laughing, watching these people get drug out. And family, that ain't the end of it. Watch this. Look at this right here. When I say that she was out here and she thought she was on some time, I'm going to show y'all somebody else. When we say they on some Alamo talk, look at this right here. This is a picture of Tom Homan when Tom Homan was just a sheriff. Look at this right here, y'all. There you go. That is Tom Homan before he was the border czar. That was Tom Homan before he came out with Dr. Phil. This was Tom Homan back in the day. And you could tell he was ready to find a migrant. You could tell he was ready. I'm telling you, these folks is in the wild, wild west. And they bringing it all across the board. But I ain't mad at it. Hey, if you got to be Jesse James Armstrong to go ahead and take Julio home, you be that. If you got to be Billy the Kid so you can take Ramirez back to Colombia, go ahead and be that. If you got to be an old Alamo reenactment, then go ahead and be that. I don't give a damn, sir. You can go ahead and have the Dukes of Hazzard for as far as I'm concerned. You look like you down for it, so go ahead. He look like a Dodge commercial. He look like a Dodge. What they got on the Simpsons, the Candy Nero. He look like he out there selling the Candy Nero. He ain't playing. But you know what? Go ahead. One thing we not going to do is foundational Black Americans. We not going to get in the middle of none of that Doc Holliday. Man, on Doc Holliday. One thing we not going to do. We not going to get in the way of Julio from the cartel versus Julio from wherever the hell. When they start battling, have fun. And what we really ain't going to do is get in between Romero, who is an immigrant, versus Tom Homan, Kristi Noem, or Billy Bob Thornton, who wants to reenact the Wild Wild West. If we got a Wild Wild West versus cartel battle, let them battle. If we got a Wild Wild West versus Julio going home, ain't going to be here much longer, let them battle. That's it. We don't get in the way of their little fantasies. Y'all can fantasize all y'all want, but FBA, we're going to be over here playing our side of the fence, and our side ain't got nothing to do with them. Hell to the no. So, yeah, family, that's it right there. FBA all goddamn day. FBA all damn day long. These people are out here really, really, really on their little business. They got their own little battles. I never thought that I would see these people playing dress up, but damn it, apparently they are. And if they playing dress up, I suggest you go ahead and let them dress up. That is it. That is it. That is it. But y'all know Everybody plays dress up when they want to act like foundational Black Americans. Everybody tries to put on that cloak and tries to be like us. See, dress up is nothing new because everybody wants to be like us, act like us, talk like us. Oh, you put Bon Jovi Dead or Alive? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they think they're going down in a blaze of glory. Well, guess what? If Mr. Alamo civil rights want to be, go ahead, have y'all little problems, okay? Because that's going to be the issue. Mr. Julio wants to be a civil rights reenactor, all right, even though they weren't there. And then Mr. Wild Wild West, he wants to be a Wild Wild West reenactor. Let them just have their little fakeness, okay? I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do to all the migrants the same thing that their community did during the civil rights era. I'm going to sit this one out. FBA status. Now, since everybody wants to be like FBA, talk like FBA, walk like FBA, you know it's always got to be a certified classic broadcast from the Black Alpha Network, and we always got to just highlight all of these people. We had Mr. Mutombo call in. Yes, they did. We had Romero out there selling out his own people. We had the damn Wild Wild West reenactment. We had it all. But it wouldn't be a classic episode if I didn't go ahead and present to you guys another smash or pass, hell yeah or hell no. I believe last time, I think we got the brothers the last time, all right? But y'all know they out here trying to wife up FBA sisters, all right? And they trying to man up FBA brothers. But family, I seen something that was very disturbing. It disturbed the hell out of me. But you know, if I'm going to have to be disturbed, you're going to have to be disturbed with me because FBA, we stick together. Family, I need all my certified sisters in here to let me know simply. Hell yes or hell no. Because you know they're trying to get up with our sisters out here. And MC Wharf was bad. How many of y'all remember MC Wharf? I don't know if y'all remember that, okay? We had an MC Wharf from Nigeria looking like he was a part of the Wu-Tang Clan on the Starship Enterprise. Now, y'all, I think I've literally found the most bizarre rapper ever. And this individual was trying to holler at foundational Black American sisters, and I said, just leave him alone. He said, Black Alpha, I need one because I'm going to be a successful rapper. I said, all right, I'm going to go ahead and put your picture out, and I'm going to let the sisters talk. So sisters, I got the brothers the last time. I think we had Joy Reid. Was it Joy Reid the last time? Roy Reid? Okay. I want the sisters right now. Y'all tell me, is it simply, 70 already put hell no. This is a smash or pass for our FBA sisters. He is MC Mutombo, and all he wants is an FBA sister for the new year. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. What's it gonna be, sister? He said, FBA ladies, driving my Mercedes. I'm driving into latest. I'll have a baby. He said, I want FBA. I heard they don't play. Come to Nigeria today. What's it gonna be? I need to know. Damn. Pass. Damn. Hell no. Hell no. He ain't play. He got a homeboy. Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. He said he got a homeboy. He got Split Star. He said, I'll bring a friend. He said, you call your friends. Get with my friends. We can do this every weekend in Zimbabwe. That man said he trying to get up with an FBA sister right now. MC Omic. I don't think that's AI, fam. I don't think that's AI. I really was trying to figure that out. Family, this is who it be on them other lines trying to get that FBA attention. That boy said, FBA ladies, driving my Mercedes. FBA ladies, driving my Mercedes. FBA ladies, I will have your baby. FBA ladies, I'm coming after you, straight from Africa. That man said he getting it in right now. Damn, F no, hell no. I'm just being real. You know, they always out here trying to holler at our sisters. And, you know, here I go again, trying to give a chance. He said he can do the bush meat shuffle. That's what he said. The bush meat shuffle is what he can do. And it's all through. I look like King Kong. Damn. MC Dirt Rose and Dusty Sandals. He made the goddamn Keep Swimming rapper look normal. There you go. He pointing. He said, go get her. Right there. Look, they moved out the way. They said, there they go. He said, go get her. There it is. He said, I go get her now. How dare you? He said, give me that drip. You got the drip. I want the drip. He said, this right here is hot. All the FBA ladies gonna like you put this on. Look at him. There you go. He got extra confidence now. He got the link on. His friends is smiling. He coming. He said, FBA all day. Come ride with MC Bushmeat. I will take you to a place to meet. I'll leave y'all alone. Certified salute, family. All day, every day, fam. Y'all know I had to end it with an extra special certified for the family right there, y'all. So, again, for the millionth time, MC Wharf, MC Bushmeat, MC Ashy Ankles, FBA sisters ain't rocking with you, man. You're going to have to go get you Miss Fufu. I heard Miss Fufu. She got some real ashy toes, ashy ankles, ashy heels. I heard the ash go all the way up to her hip bone. Y'all will make a great bushmeat couple. Just leave my certified FBA sisters out of it. You can't have the best. We got the best over here, and we absolutely cool with it. So when we talk about sending all these people home, we talk about these people ain't like us. We tell these people we ain't fighting their fights. That goes for Amero, Ramigo, Alfredo, Estrada, and it goes for Mr. Bushmeat, MC Wharf, Ashy Toes. You got to goes. Certified all the damn time. All right, y'all. 4 hours, y'all. I knew we was going to go 4 hours, fam, and I got like 100 more receipts, but we'll be back again on Friday. Y'all just bring y'all popcorn. I promise you. Friday start, I'm going to have my damn popcorn right here, and we're going to get right to the deportation videos. Yes, but remember, birthright citizenship, 14th Amendment, all about FBA. Delineation ain't coming. Delineation is here. Delineation ain't continuing. Delineation is in the building. Delineation is making the waves. So as we seen everything that Donald Trump was talking about and everything that everybody was talking about, it just goes to show you. I'm going to leave y'all alone. I'm going to leave y'all alone for the night. But we be back again. Somebody said MC facelift. Damn. We'll be back again for another episode of the Black Alpha Network, Certified Black Society, Certified Live. And we're going to be back again, breaking it up and chopping it down. So remember, y'all, delineation ain't continuing. Delineation ain't starting. Delineation runs the place, and foundational Black Americans regulate. That's what it is. That's what it's always been. Only difference is we put our stamp on it. Certified. Checkmate. There it is. All right, y'all. Have a great, great night. Beautiful time, y'all. We're going to continue to roast everybody. I can't wait to see everyone here. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't. Make sure you subscribe to the Black Alpha Network if you haven't. Make sure you share this video if you haven't already had it, y'all. We run the country. We run the world. They have to acknowledge us because we are the best. We got all the power. We got all the powerful people. We got all the great minds. Only thing we got to do, y'all, is just continue doing what we've already done. And when we get it in, y'all, we stand on principle. Our principle is better than everybody else's because we got that DNA. We got that blueprint. We got that whole format. They wish they had it, but they can't have it. They wish they were us, but they can never be. So I want you to keep that in your heart, keep that in your soul, keep that in your mind, and just make sure that whenever you stand on business, make sure you stand on business right next to your family because this family is one. I'm talking about all of us together. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Love y'all with the passion. Certified salute to the fam. Catch you guys all again on Friday. Have a great, great week. We are out of here, out of time, and I want all y'all to enjoy your day. So always remember, your citizenship to the United States of America is a royal flush. We have claimed it, we have owned it, and we slammed it on the table. Always remember that these people will come from anywhere on the planet Earth to be just like you, but they cannot be. And always remember, if you're going to win in style, and we winning in style, styling, and profiling, and always remember that Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black. Certified salute. Peace out. I want the whole damn world to hear this, and that is that foundational Black Americans, we didn't just build America, we created America. We're made in America.
That's right.
We're born in America and raised in America. We're from America, so we love America, and they not like us. We run America. Certified salute.